And welcome back in, everyone. Apologies for the technical difficulties. That'll happen at some point of every National Indoor Weekend, right? As we're trying to filter through all of the action. Alex Gruskin back. Michigan taking on Oklahoma. Sooners with a doubles point. Wins at the number 2 and 3 spots, but Michigan's come out swinging. Here in singles, I see leads for them on courts 1, as you see here, and 5. Oklahoma up a break on court 4, on serve on court 3. Fun action everywhere, and I know we had some technical difficulties, so one more time before we get too deep here into first sets, I want to introduce all of these teams, reacquaint all of you college tennis fans who may have forgotten some of the new pieces, the parts for each of these two programs. So without further ado, Garcia Ruiz, breakpoint chances, yes, but first and foremost, let's watch actually the breakpoint chances afterwards. We'll introduce the Oklahoma Sooners and the Michigan Wolverines. Now swinging forehand volley, so it's a break back for Garcia Ruiz. All right. We know these two in particular, but again, let's learn their teammates. Let's start introducing number 12, Oklahoma.
Ava Catanzaro, I'm a senior. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Boomer Sooner.
Emma Staker, I'm a senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner.
I'm Gara Naum, I'm a freshman from Benin. Boomer Sooner.
I'm Alina, I'm a senior from Moscow. Go you.
Chloe Noel, I'm sophomore from Strasbourg, France. Let's go Sooners!
Julia Garcia Ruiz, I'm a junior. I'm from Morelia, Michoacan. Boomer Sooner.
Salap Tipun Wang, I'm a freshman. I'm from Thailand. Go Sooners!
I'm Magina Dato, I'm a freshman from Turin, Italy. Boomer Sooner.
Kara Meshte from Romania, I'm a freshman. There's only one.
I'm Cobra, I'm one of the assistant coaches here, and I'm from Brazil. Boomer Sooner.
Edson Ortiz, I'm the assistant coach, and I'm from Mexico. Boomer Sooner.
Audra Cohen, head women's tennis coach at the University of Oklahoma. I'm from Miami, Florida.
All right, now we have met the Oklahoma Sooners. Let's introduce you to their opponents here today. Number 7 in the country, your reigning national indoor finalists. Let's meet the Michigan Wolverines.
Reese Miller, sophomore, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Go Blue.
Julia Fliegner, senior, Birmingham, Michigan. Go Blue.
Lily Jones, junior, Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Go Blue.
Emily Sarslund, freshman, also Norway. Go Blue.
Jessica Bernalis, freshman, Las Vegas, Nevada. Go Blue.
Ava Bruno, freshman, Bronxville, New York. Go Blue.
Piper Charney, sophomore, Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. We miss you, Bay.
Aiden Brown, I'm from Granger, Indiana. I'm a student assistant coach on the team, and Go Blue.
Ty Schaub, I'm the assistant coach from Lexington, Ohio, and Go Blue.
Jan Kononov, I'm from Tallinn, Estonia. I'm assistant coach for women's tennis. Go Blue.
Ronnie Bernstein, head coach, University of Michigan. Go Blue.
All right, folks, now we do have to lock in as we have hit business ends of a bunch of different sets. And first and foremost, I know we've been locked in here on 5, but now it's time on 1. It's time to jump around immediately over to court number 5. A little switch in the lineup for the Wolverines today. Sophomore Reese Miller, 2-1 win yesterday. She's up to the number 4 spot, swaps places with freshman Emily Sarts-Lundy. And Lundy delivering here today. 5-love lead as she takes on the freshman Gloriana Nahum. 5-love lead here at 5 for the Wolverines. You also have some big Sooner leads you got to check in on as well. Courts 4 and 6. We'll throw them here in the triple box. We're going to do fast intros. As again, apologies for the technical difficulties, but now we are back up and running. Court number 4, it is a 4-1 lead for senior Emma Staker. Staker taking on the aforementioned sophomore Reese Miller. Court number 6, it is a 4-2 lead for Ava Catanzaro, the senior, of course, earned the clinch yesterday against her former team, UCLA. She's up 4-2. Early break opening set on freshman Jessica Bernalis. So bottom of the lineup is where the money is made. Of course, again, Oklahoma needs just 3 singles victory. Wolverines going to need to find 4. That one getting sprayed, but again, starts Lundy. Certainly that's the point construction she's looking for. By the way, Wolverines up a break on 3. Garcia Ruiz now 4-3 lead on court number 1. No, that's not right. I think they're resetting the scoreboard there. It's 3-all. That's incorrect. Meanwhile, 3-all, 30-all on court 2. There you go. You see a full scoreboard reset. Quick split screen here. Breakpoint chances back for Bernales at 6. Slice sails on Bernales. A first break point chance fought off. Meanwhile, Glow does hold still. 5-1 lead. Starts Lundy to serve for the opening set. Tricky tennis. Jessica Bernales, she'll chip, she'll charge, she'll play the drop shot, take the volley out of the air. Bernales breaks back for the Wolverines, and honestly, I'm grateful. Grateful we got our technical difficulties out of the way, because now we can lock in. And again, this match just, it has 3 hours written all over it. Wolverines, again, undefeated so far on the year, as are the Sooners. Impressive victories for both teams yesterday. Michigan 4-0 over LSU. Oklahoma 4-2 after dropping the doubles point against UCLA. I'll tell you what, that looked long on the stream. This court about just to my left. It looked like it skid off the line. And indeed, electric line calling, which again, in action here this week, confirms ball was good. So Sans Lundy, obviously 5-1, 30 all, 2 points away from the set. Meanwhile, you might hear that roar in the background. You see it to the left of your screen. Lily Jones breakpoint chances for 5-2 in the opening set. Let's pop over to it quickly. Sails long, so Lily Jones breaks. She will serve for the opening set, 5-2. Hop over back to court number 4, where again it is all Emma Staker. Goes up a set, 6-all in the second when her team clinched yesterday. Staker looking to get over the finish line a little quicker here, of course. The senior 5-1, 30-15, closing in on an opening set on Reese Miller. Opening set to Lundy. The freshman 6'1" breadstick on court number 5, so Wolverines trying to make a push. We'll go back over to court number 3, where again the junior Lily Jones taking on the freshman. Call her Mew, and Mew right now in trouble, down 5-2 here, opening set. Meanwhile, go quick full screen. Set points Emma Staker. Six-1 set to Staker. Over to court number 3 we go as again Lily Jones serving for the opening set. 5-2, 15-all, 4-all, 30-all on 1, 4-all on 2. Tanzerite broke back. She'll serve for the opening set. 5-3 on 6. Who's ready for war? That's what we're getting here as Lily Jones keeps swinging. First one fought off. Meanwhile, we got to go to a split screen. Yes, Tanzerite's 2 points away from the set. We'll get over to it, but this is a massive, another one of those inflection point moments. As now we can go full screen to it. Split screen just to show you Tanzerite 2 points away, but it is 4-all deuce on court 1 with again 2 first sets to the Wolverines on 3 and 5, 4 and 6, trending the direction of the Sooners. Feels like the top 2. Fligner breaks. She'll serve for the set. We race over to court 6. arms right, takes the opening set, 6-3, pivotal. As we race over to a double box, Charney's got breakpoint chances for 5-4. Fleetner serving for the opening set. Charney breaks for 5-4. Drama, drama, drama. Come on now, we're locked. Challenge by the, no challenge from Garcia Ruiz. I think she wanted to throw a challenge and the chair said no need. That one was clear. So I know the scoreboard not showing for you all, but it's 5-4, 15-all, and we'll go to a split screen. As again, you see the scores bottom of your screen, so I only have to repeat myself so frequently here, but it's 2 first sets apiece. Michigan gets the odds 3 and 5. Oklahoma the evens 4 and 6. Worth pointing out those two matches played next to one another. For Fleetner, but Charney now 2 points away. Make it set point. Charney, a must-have set. I'd argue 2 must-have. You just can't let Oklahoma front run. When they do, their energy can just overwhelm them. Set point here for Charney. No way. Oh. Oh, muscle team. Sherbamina submitting her resume. I can't believe she tracked down that drop shot lob. And she has played lights out this weekend, by the way. She was excellent yesterday. Rock solid in the dubs. But this is a moment for the Michigan Wolverines. Their first moment of the match. Chance to take 4 first sets and, dare I say, not put a full foot out in front, but a couple toes. It's an ace T. Fleetner. 6-4 first set for the All-American senior. We go full screen to 2. Can Piper Charney deliver a 4th first set? Can Sherbamina quiet this Michigan run? Get the Sooners back on track. Starts Lundy of Michigan, already a set and a break lead on 5. Pivotal swing. Oh, ridiculous. Shahar Benina gripping and ripping. 3 set points fought off. Deciding point to come. It is a massive swing. A frustrated Charney sees 4 set points disappear. 5 alls. Again, this is your final first set. Pop in on some of those matches happening elsewhere. You look on court number 5 again. Starts Lundy, the freshman. 6-1, 2-love lead for the Wolverines. Going to check back in on court number 4. Staker the first set there. Right back on the attack. And I'll show you a moment, bottom left of your screen, court 3, the freshman U, breakpoint chances as she tries to leap out ahead early in set number 2. That's a really effective combination. Inside out, partnered with the drop shot. Mu breaks. 2-love Sooners, second set on 3. 6-1, 2-love lead there for Sarts Lundy. Let's go full screen. 5 all, 15 all, the pivotal swing set. Remember, Charney was up 5-4, 40-love. On serve. 4 set points on serve. All of them dissipating. As well as I have seen Shahar Benina compete again in her time, maybe in college here this week. Backhanded a little extra. Yeah, Charney misstepped. Complete misstep. The timing was off. 9-point chances for 6-5. Foul bounces back. Racket bounces back as well. So again, Shahar Benina from 4 set points down, now a 6-5 lead. Jump back over. Starts Lundy 6-1, 2-1. You see Lily Jones now down 2-love in her second set. Bottom of the lineup is where the money is made. I want to go check in on court number 4. Reese Miller did break. Okay, I saw a deciding point on my big scoreboard. Miller breaking for 2-love. By the way, someone wants to tweet out at the ITA to get them to post the pump-up videos that they play on the big screen here at Illinois before the start of each match. Those videos get me amped. Cannot credit the ITA enough for the job that they've done. Some of you who are here in the split, in the time between matches, you'll be able to hear my interviews from Media Day with these coaches. We've got another Media Day tomorrow, 10:45 a.m. and I believe 12:30. Here starts Lundy, just waiting for them to get back out on court, and indeed they have. So we're going to actually come back over to court number 2 again. Was 5-4 40 love. Now Piper Charney serving to just stay alive in the set, and with 3 first sets for the Wolverines, 2 for Oklahoma. Swing, set, for momentum. It drops good. Unbelievable. A choice to let that ball drop again. Sheherbanina now 2 points away from an opening set. Had to have one like that. Simple one on script. And again, you can feel the tension. It feels like we are in that pivotal 20-minute stretch. You win these next 20 minutes, you might just win this match. Big look at a second serve return here for Sheherbanina. And it's a double fault from Charney. Set point Sooners. Yeah, you can understand the frustration, and Coach Cohen's going to go to the chair and say, hey, we're going to get a point penalty for that. Some sort of warning there. Frustration from Piper Charney. She had 5-4 40 love, but it is the senior Alina Sheherbanina coming through when the Sooners need it most. So we split the first sets, and by the way, we play the odds on one side of the building, we play the evens on the other. 1, 3, 5, all the way of the Wolverines. 2, 4, 6, all the way of the Oklahoma Sooners. Let's go hang out with the bottom of the lineup now. This is a match we haven't watched much of. Senior Emma Staker. One set on Reese Miller, but Miller, you see the early 3-love second set break lead. Wolverines bot now by the way, that's English. Gonna need at least one 3-set victory. Loves that forehand slice, Emma Staker. That little on the rise. Chip doesn't do much, but it demands you generate pace, puts you in an uncomfortable spot on the court, of course. Game point chances here to get on the board in the second is, by the way, Julia Fligner now setting a break lead for the Wolverines on one. Catanzarite, you see it bottom right of your screen, setting a break lead for the Sooners on 6. She baits you into it. The moment you start hitting forehand slices back at her, Emma Staker has you in her trap. Making Reese Miller a little uncomfortable, asking all the right questions. Holds 4-3-1. We're going to jump over to court number 5. It was a 2-love Sarts Lundy lead here in the second set. Player they call Glow, Gloriana Nahum, working her way back, but she now actually faces 2 break points right back for the Michigan freshman. Sarts Lundy breaks for 3-2. Let's jump back over to court number 4 where Miller, the 30-love lead, wanted to pop into court number 3, no need. Mew breaking Lily Jones again, 3-1 second set there. It's good tennis, folks. Good tennis across the board. And by the way, again, 3 first sets for the Sooners, but I'll tell you what, if Michigan needs one of those comebacks to be Piper Charney, I'm not sure I've ever seen Charney lose a straight set dual match. Would be shocked if we don't get at least 2 3-set matches in this one. 2 3-set matches of consequence, I would point out. Reese Miller, by the way, game point chant. There it is, scoreboard updated for us. Miller swings freely. 4-1, the junior looking to force a third. All right, what to watch? We got good scores everywhere, over to 1. Haven't checked in on it since we were stuck with it, of course, earlier. But now, cameras firing on all cylinders. By the way, if you're in the chat, I need to know, you're watching on YouTube, who you got today and why. You feeling the Sooners? Doubles point in 3 first sets. You think the Wolverines hot on the comeback trail? Who you got and why? You knew this was going to be the story. Dropped a 6-love set in doubles. I just would be shocked if we didn't get this sort of response from the senior Fligner. Fligner going to challenge. Shouldn't have. It's on the far side of my broadcast booth. Even I could see the space there. Call confirmed by the system. Deciding point coming up. Garcia Ruiz has to have it. 2-1. I apologize, I got distracted. I gotta show you what I'm seeing. Garcia Ruiz puts the hold on the board. Watch this. This is what distracted me. This two-shot combination. Joke. Just a joke. And I apologize, should have switched to it again. It's right below my broadcast booth. Sometimes I just can't help it. As Charney up a break 1-love in her second set. Catanzarite up a break 3-2, setting a break for Oklahoma. It is, stop me if you've heard this before, too close to call. You guys having fun at home? I know I am, as we go back to the triple box just to check in on some things. Lily Jones back on serve here, second set. All right, over to court number 5 we go. Already traded 3 breaks here in the second set. Starts Lundy serving here 3-2. Breakpoint chances now for Mew, excuse me, for Glow, and I love the way Glow competes. Serve there from Sarge Lundy, but again, Glow, just the energy she plays with, the freedom, the spirit, it's everything college tennis epitomizes. Also pretty consistent, pretty fluid athlete as well. But a double fault from the freshman starts Lundy. Glow breaks right back. 4 breaks in this second set. Can anyone pull away? We race. This is a sprint over to court 4. 4-1 deciding point coming up here. No, we must have missed it, because that looks like Staker on the far side. This is Reese Miller. Did she break? She did. She will serve for the set here. 5-1 scoreboard to update in a moment. Yep, that has to be the game plan. So much easier to, again, ask for here in the broadcast booth than it is to go out and execute. You're playing Emma Staker. She asks you all the tough questions. Sends you to a place mentally where, again, only the toughest survive. You have to be bold. You have to play to win. Up. Aha. So I was wrong. They're switching the scoreboard. That's the cause for the pause. Gotta rhyme every time. Cause for the pause. It's not 5-2. Believe it's 4-2 here. Not 5-1 either. There we go. Okay, so 4-2, now 30 love here for Reese Miller. Hand up, I apologize. Other side of the building. Ooh. All due respect, we're going to race over to court number 6. Bernalis, Catanzarite, deciding point. Jessie B on the attack for a freshman to have the chutzpah to knock off that overhead. She's hitting it off the baseline. How many other players let that ball drop? 60%? 70%? Not the freshman. Takes it out of the air, breaks back for 3-0. Now, for what it's worth, Glow, her first lead on the scoreboard. 4-3, second set for the freshman on 5. Charney up a break, 2-love on 2. Again, the Michigan Wolverine sophomore had 4 set points in the opening set. For Oklahoma, Shahar Banina able to take it. Hang out here with 6. Yeah, that'll work. Certainly a little bit of a beating heart, Catan's right for this Oklahoma team. The senior is just so thoroughly bought into the culture. And the lefty with that windy forehand finds the outer third so well. .40-15 has become a deciding point on court number 4. Chance for Staker to break back in the second. Staker breaks back for 3-4. Long conversation, disbelief on the face of Miller. She was certain about her challenge. I don't even know if the ELC, I think the umpire might have said no doubt, but yeah, ELC confirmed. So Staker does break for 3-4 back on serve. I mean, where to go? Close in second sets, business end, everyone. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. It was a very strange doubles point. Michigan, they never woke up on court number 2. A definitive 6-love set for Garcia Ruiz, Noel, but again, on court number 1, Charney, Bernalis, never in doubt. Fourth on court number 3 before the freshman Glow. Mew late breaks to secure that doubles point. Feeling more and more pivotal as, of course, my fault. Thought I had court 5 top left of our screen. I do not. I actually have to make it court number 1. It is a deciding point, almost a de facto match point as Julia Fligner looks to take a double break lead, but it's a break point chance right back for Catanzarite. Go to a split screen here. From Garcia Ruiz, no way. I don't know what to say. That looked long to me. Electronic line calling, though, confirms, and we agree to defer to it. I think that's the best part. The certainty that comes with, all right, this is the call, we live with it. It's an overrule. It's a Garcia Ruiz hold for 2-3. Bernalis sneaks out in front, 4-3. All right, over to court 5 we go. 40-30 we jump in. Starts Lundy, the freshman, looking to level things in set 2. Yeah, misses long. And there's no doubt, I think Glow's going to challenge. It's not going to be successful. Yeah, call confirmed by the chair, so it is a Sarts-Lundy hold for 5-all. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Need to hear it in the chat. Who you rooting for and why? Who you got at this point? It is a complete toss-up in my mind. Both teams making pushes across the board. Let's go over to court number 4. Reese Miller had the 4-1 lead right here in this set. It's up 40-15 in her 4-2 service game. Couple of loose errors, the sort of errors Emma Staker always draws out of her opponents. Game point chances to level things at 4. Oh, tricky. Tricky from Reese Miller. We're trading forehand slices. Haven't said that phrase out loud since the 1972 Australian Open singles final. Ken Rosewall slicing and dicing his way through, but old school tennis here on court number 4. A pivotal deciding point coming up. It's a challenge from the chair. And it's an overrule. I don't even think Staker was sure. Overrule from the ELC. Miller breaks on the overhead. She'll serve for the set. I love this. I'm all in. All of these calls are within 6 inches anyways. Again, that's why to have a definitive piece of machinery to turn to. No human error. There may be computer error, but it happens both sides. And I just love the certainty of this is what we're going with. This is the call. No debate moving forward. A credit to the ITA for launching this pilot program. I love it. We got to go almost triple, but I think we have to. Oh, the lob over the head, successful from Miller. Tennis picking up. As you see, by the way, court number 6 now, bottom left of your screen. It is 4-all. The freshman Bernalis serving. Court number 5 going to be your top left. Sarts-Lundy break point chances to serve for the match. Lily Jones, by the way, 6'2", 5'3" as well. All right, got to throw that in, don't we? In fact, apologies for the midpoint do-si-do, but again, Sarts-Lundy breakpoint chances to serve for the match. I think that's number 1 on the priority list. heard a lot of talk, 5'6", a little thin this year, right? A lot of new faces. No. If this is the level we're getting from two freshmen, Glow there, working starts Lundy. Corner to corner to corner to corner. Deciding point coming up. I can't take off the other matches. You see it. Miller closing in on a third. Lily Jones closing in on a match. Deciding point. It's a big one. Starts, Lundy breaks, she will serve for the match. Away again. Lily Jones also 2 points away, so I guess we'll go to a split screen. I'm keeping my eye on 5. Obviously starts Lundy to serve for the match. And I say in the sense of I don't want to miss it, but Bernalis right now facing break point chances. Where do we go to? All right, it's a deciding point. She fights off the first. It's 4-all deuce. Reese Miller, so she's going to get a big screen. I hear an Oklahoma roar. I believe that's a Catanzarite break. Yep, Catanzarite breaks. She will serve for the match. Of course, we will have it on our screen momentarily. In the meantime, here's a set point. Reese Miller looking to force a third set that Michigan has to force if they want to extend this match. Miller forces a third. We will dance on into a third hour. I love this sport. Does it get any better than this? Over to Sarts. Nope, let's try that again. Over to Sarts Lundy we go. By the way, Julia Fligner breakpoint chances for 5-2. Sorry to talk midpoint. But rally tolerance from Sarts Lundy. I tip my cap. I apologize. Was unfamiliar with the game. See it. I'm going to put that pop. I can't. We don't have space for it yet. We go over to court number 3. Deciding point coming on 1 there. Julia Fligner looking to extend her lead, but this is a match point. Match point, Lily Jones. kids like to say. Lily Jones, she comes into your trap, she takes over your trap. The Matrix, working all the angles. Lily Jones, 6'2", 6'3". Throw her on the all-tournament team right now. She has looked that good here at the number 3 spot, but we got no time to waste. Julia Fligner will serve for her match, 6-2, 5-2 lead. Meanwhile, what was the dispute there on 5? Something might have been a ball rolling over. There's a little conversation there. Coach Bernstein, as animated as she gets, I saw her definitively make the case, and I think the umpire agreed. Didn't get a big argument from Coach Cobra either, so I think this is a let being played here. By the way, Catan's right. Is it a match point? No, 30 all. Ay, 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 ay. You're kidding me. In Oklahoma, swing in the truest of sense, Glow grinding until she draws the error. Inexplicable, but the error nevertheless for break points. Meanwhile, the senior Catanza right delivers once again. 6-3, 6-4 win at the number 6 spot. All right. Business, and third set forced on 4 means we're going the distance no matter what. At least another 40 minutes. As Oklahoma and Michigan each going to need at least one 3-set victory, but there it is, 6-1, 5-all now on 5. Court number 2, where you see a 4-2 lead for a Piper Charney, who of course had those 4 set points in match number 1. Set number 1. Knows her job. Stay alive as Sarts Lundy right back to it. Love 30 in the service game of Glow. Fligner. Starts Lundy, break point chances. But you know what, let's go full screen. It's a Wolverine victory and a Fligner roar. The All-American senior, 6'4", 6'2", 2 all overall. We can show it all to you the rest of the way. Michigan Wolverines, Oklahoma Sooners providing exactly the sort of drama you expected coming into this one. Alex Greskin here. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm amped. Really easy to do my job with a match like this. Third set underway between Miller and Staker. Again, Piper Charney, she had set points 5-4, 40 love in set number 1. Up 4-3, but obviously it's Oklahoma in the lead on 2. Meanwhile, back and forth, believe we've had either 5 or 7 breaks of serve so far. 5 or 7 in this second set on court number 5, and every time you think, all right, starts Lundy's got it. Every time you think that, Glow comes fighting back. And again, the effort of these freshmen on 5, it's special. Really fun match across the board. As Miller now the 1-love lead breaks to start the third, game point chances for Shahar Benina. It's going to get real loud in this building as well as these players become an active part on the sidelines. Serving for a match takes precedence, so back over to 5 we go. Gonna keep a bird's eye view as that service marker's wrong. Charney's actually up a break 4-3, I apologize. But you know what, let's go full screen. I'll keep my eye on it. Apologies for the pause there. There we go. Point to Glow, and again, back against the wall, I can guarantee you Glow is in the fight. Gloriana Nahum, again, the freshman here on the near side. Charney broken, so 4-all now, second set on 2. Glow gripped and ripped. No, the backhand sails, a loose error. Break point chances to force a breaker. Forward, it's playing to win in a moment of pressure. This is as active, as energetic, and I don't mean that as a slight, but that's not Ronnie Bernstein's typical MO. Ronnie is invested. There's just... Of course she's invested, but when that extra energy comes from the top, you can only imagine the response it causes as a player. Ace wide to set up match point. .3-2 Michigan. Emily Sartz-Lundy, gumption down the stretch. Wolverines get all three of the odd side. 1, 3, 5, Fligner, Jones, Sartz-Lundy. Whew, it's match number 1, right? Feels like it could be 4. 5 a.m. This one feels like a marathon, and we still got 2 more to go. So this is what this match comes down to. Court number 2, court number 4. For the first time today, the Michigan Wolverines have a lead. Of course, for Oklahoma, they've got the doubles point, a straight set victory from senior Ava Catanzarite at the number 6 spot. Michigan came roaring back, though, and again, having already forced a third set on 4. Oh, Shaherbanina, come on. Again, she hasn't just been good, she's been elite. So impressed by what I've seen from Shaherbanina thus far. Down 5-4, 40 love in that opening set. Didn't blink. Worked her way all the way back for a 7-5 first. That drop shot leaks wide, so Shaherbanina's a game away from leveling us at 3. I'll tell you what, it's getting loud in here, but after a day with not a single 4-3 decision on the board yesterday, you knew we were due. The tennis gods, they reward us. As, by the way, double changeover, so Staker does get on the board. She holds for 1-2. Still Michigan up a break in the third on 4. Up 3-2 overall. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Where have you been? I know we've got good action right now in Evanston. North Carolina, Virginia. 1-all, 3 first sets apiece. That battle's really good. It's always really good when those two ACC powerhouses share a court. In the meantime, it's the all-energy bowl. These two programs, they're a collection, team sums greater than the whole of the parts. That extra energy, that extra camaraderie, that's what's propelled these two teams to new heights these last 5 years. And now we get to see them go head-to-head with a semifinal spot on the line. This is what I signed up for. Will hold in the split screen. Charney serving to stay alive. 4-5 Miller. 2-1 break lead in the third. Michigan needs 1. Oklahoma needs them both. Herbanina. Ripping and ripping. Break point chances right back. These two courts, by the way, played next to one another. Momentum swings will be a factor for this final half hour. It's wheels. It's wheels from the senior match points to level things at 3 apiece. Let's show it to you one more time. Alina Sheherbanina in her final national indoors has brought her best tennis. 5-4, 40 love down. A break 4-3 down in the second set. She levels things at 3 apiece. One match for all the marbles, and love 40 has become 30-40. Staker breaks back. Well, we've been here before. Flashback to the 2022 NCAA tournament here in Champaign, Oklahoma. 4-3 wins over Duke. 4-3 win over Texas A&M. Who did they beat in those who clinched in those matchups? Oh, just someone by the name of Emma Staker. Back in this Atkins Tennis Center, another opportunity to deliver for the Sooners. And we'll show it to you here quickly, the Sooner shuffle. There you see them bouncing, the difference in body language. Obviously, again, go full screen for the action, but just wanted to show it to you. Staker's willing to take some rips this time. And you just wonder the delta in experience. Again, Staker has literally been here before. Literally. She's been in this scenario, in this building. The sophomore Reese Miller, obviously a winner yesterday. She got to see her sister Kari do all sorts of cool things. But 3 all-national quarterfinals hits a little different, as the kids like to say. Called wide, an immediate challenge from Miller. It's a Michigan overrule. ELC Get used to hearing the acronym Staker overruled by the computer. 2-all, 30-all. Yeah, no doubt about that one. Yeah, no doubt about that one. Passing shot leaks wide. A defiant Staker. A little ball toss backwards. Holds 4-3-2. If you're just joining us, shame on you. Shame on you for not being here sooner. This, pun intended, has lived up to the hype. 3-all overall, number 12 Oklahoma, number 7 Michigan. This is what quarterfinal tennis is supposed to look like. Alex Gruskin here started with the doubles point. Michigan was asleep for the first 15 minutes of this match. Slowly woke themselves up, but you can't do that against Oklahoma, who came out, grabbed the doubles point. The pivotal swing, 5-4 40 love on court number 2, Shahar Banina. Works all the way back for a 7-5 first set. That straight set win on 2. That's feeling the swingiest of the matches thus far. Again, this is our only 3-set battle. Straight set wins for Michigan, 1-3 and 5-2 and 6 the way of the Sooners. This is where you just want to have Emma Staker on your side. I don't know what this chant is, but I can tell you this. I can guarantee you she will put the ball in play. She will do her job. She will ask the question. We will learn what Reese Miller's made of. That's playing to win. That's the recipe. Do not get lulled into the Emma Staker game style, right, if you're Reese Miller, because we know what Staker's going to do. It's got to be first serves. It's got to be attacking tennis. Dare I say, it almost has to be that good. Miller, 30-15. Gut check, complete. Challenge from Staker, excuse me. Call confirmed by the chair, threw that challenge away. Fascinating to know how many she has left. Remember, it's 3 per set. 3-all overall, 3-all third set. goosebumps. Who's going to do that more? Make the first move. Be the aggressor. Challenge again from Staker. And it's an overrule. I mean, I love that we have access to it. A definitive piece of technology to turn to. All debates can be cast aside. Gut check. Miller finds a little offense. There's something to just being around college tennis, growing up around it. Again, Reese Miller, Ann Arbor tennis royalty. Of course, sister Kari, All-American, graduated last season. Miller's an Ann Arbor family. Of course, you grew up in the VTC, training there late at night. Now an opportunity to deliver for her Wolverines. Steps up 30 all. Come on. Apologies for the skip there. This job very well done. Staker steps up 40-30. It's a Staker hold. 4-3 on serve, deciding set, semifinal on the line. Alex Gruskin here. Just one of those days, one of those matches. It's why you sign up for this job. It's why college tennis, when it's at its best, there is just no sport better. The senior Staker, an opportunity to deliver another dramatic victory. That's all she's done during her 4 years on the job. Kari Miller, again, the sophomore, a newcomer to the Michigan singles lineup. Dominant yesterday, so much so she got the call up from 5-4. She will step up, serve on the line, 3-4, deciding set. Beautiful. This is not what we used to see from Staker in these moments. Now she's willing to swing, be the aggressor. You can do that, of course, with a 4-3 lead. Break points to serve for the match. Staker telling her teammates, get up, make some noise. She only has to ask once. She breaks. She will serve for the semifinals. So good. What are you supposed to do? The depth, corner to corner, she sends Miller. Again, this is where Emma Staker just drives the knife through your heart. Maybe no one in college tennis this season with more experience in these moments. Put it in the top 10. Significance of moment, degree of difficulty. We show it to you one more time. Going to be playing this tape in a clinic, how to execute in a deciding set. Two points away from the semis. how you play under pressure. I mean, it's a joke. I'm nervous in the booth. This is what we're seeing out on court. An execution under pressure from both of these two. How? Nerves of steel. Breakpoint chances for the Wolverines. I'm going to pass out. Another twist, another turn. We play on. Back on serve, but the pivotal 5-4 scoreboard lead for Oklahoma as we trade breaks. I don't know what to say. You've watched. It's been that good. And it's just getting feisty in all the right ways on the sideline, too. Michigan sideline. They're trying to match Oklahoma's energy. Of course, no one does it better than the Sooners in cheering on their teammates and just owning, embracing a moment like this. Whew. Let's rock and roll. Miller will serve 4-5. Let's dance. Yeah, the tactic is clear. The moment Miller draws slice, she's just got to go. Got to push forward, got to get to the net, force Staker to do something special because she's not winning the middle third extended rallies. Staker's just getting her stretched, eventually teeing off. Oh, she did everything right. Staker could not have played a better point to her script, but the backhand trickling back to her side off the net cord. Perfect. And I love that after the error, she steps right back up. Called long, an immediate challenge from Miller. It's another overrule. Electronic line calling making its presence felt. Game points for 5-all. Yeah, no doubt about that. Let's play some ball. Let's play some tennis. Who wants it more? Boldness, under pressure. Miller holds for 5-all. This is the best sport we have. It does not get better than 3-all college tennis. It's what makes this sport so special. We throw you into the deep water and we say, are you going to sink or are you going to swim? Reese Miller, front crawl, backstroke, you name it. But it's aggression that has her still alive in this match. 15-30 now. She's hit that net kick twice. 3 inches. 3 inches. I can't even speak. 3 inches and Oklahoma might have won this match already. from match point down. Miller and the Wolverines will serve for the match. Show it to you one more time. Nothing in this world better than 3-all college tennis. That is what we have been gifted to start quarterfinal Saturday. Praise be. I'm out of descriptors. I'm out of adjectives. If you are within 3 hours of Evanston or Champaign, get in your car, make the drive, be here. This is as good of sport as we have anywhere in the globe. Sophomore Reese Miller, new to the singles lineup this season. Match point down here in the third. She will serve for the match, and guess what? Now an opportunity for the senior staker to respond. Do not write her off. Let's play some tennis. Yep. Yep. It's an immediate challenge. And it's another overrule. That's why we have it here this week. Match point, Wolverines. You have to hit that ball. You have to. She short-armed it. Match points fought off by both sides. It's the only way this match could end. 1st to 7, win by 2. Let's dance. match, another overrule. One love Staker. Make it 2 love. Had the volley she wanted. Way to chop too much. Again, when Staker has the opportunity to dictate from behind that baseline, she's been too good. Can Reese Miller get back to being the aggressor? Back to applying pressure, back to getting forward? Or is the weight of a match point blown again just weighing on her shoulders? Sooners. Has to do that. Even if it's a miss, has to be willing to go down swinging. Because again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Staker was up a break. She served for the match. Was up 30-love in that service game, only for Reese Miller to flip things, break, hold, break, serve for the match, had a match point herself. On the turn. Still a mini break, but Miller protects her serve when she needs it most. Such a difference, I know, bold take here, Alex, between 4-3 and 5-2. Remember, it's first 2-7, win by 2. Semifinal spot on the line. All I know is somewhere newly minted ITA CEO Dave Mullins is smiling. This is the product. This is the sport he gets to build moving forward. And boy, is there so much to be excited about. Again, when this sport is good, there's nothing better. 4 all overall. Yep. Playing to win. Ice in her veins. Emma Staker magic once again. The third set taker, Emma Staker. Celebration is on every time it feels like they ask Emma Staker. Every time they've asked the senior to come through in her career, every time she's answered the bell. Show you the replay one more time. Staker from match point down. Lob over the head of Miller. The racket gets tossed. The celebration is on. The Sooners 4-3 through to the semis. Whew. I mean, come on. Not a single 4-3 on the board yesterday. We're treated to 7-6 in the third today. Hard to imagine a tennis match more enjoyable, more entertaining, more thoroughly deserving of the spotlight, of the stage. Oklahoma Magic is back. 4-3 Sooners take it. Now, tip of the cap to the Wolverines. They were right there. And certainly there will be some moments to point to. Too slow out of the gates from the start. 5-4 40 love, obviously up in that first set on 2, but the effort from Reese Miller, just so impressive. And look, they've cut the cameras on me. I know we're going to speak with Emma Staker here in a moment. That is what this sport is all about. Heartbreak for the Wolverines, but a moment to remember forever for the Sooners. They have found magic once again. Emma Staker, third set taker. Sooners 4-3 through to the semifinals. We'll have Emma up here in a moment. Then in about 15-20 minutes, we roll right into quarterfinal number 2. Texas taking on Texas A&M, of course, active right now. 3-2. North Carolina leads Virginia 4-all third set. I see on court number 4. 2-love third set. UNC leads on court number 2. So if your heart's still beating, if you need a little more adrenaline pumping through those veins, go check out the action on our Cracked Rackets YouTube feed, Evanston feed available. We're going to step away for a moment. I'm going to dunk my head in some ice cold water. Oh, yeah, this sport's cool. 4-3 Oklahoma takes it. We'll have Staker on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. There are players who have competed. Ava, Son, I can go on and on. The pipeline of college to the pros, it feels stronger than ever. If you had to pick one non-UCLA Bruin who you think is next up, top 100 player in the world that we have active right now in college, does a name jump out to mind?
Oh my gosh, non-UCLA. Gosh.
It's a lot of good choices. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's a lot, and again, I haven't seen every team. And I'm not familiar with every team's lineup except for, I think teams here. But,
here and there, yeah. Ask you after the weekend?
Yeah, after the weekend.
Okay,
I'll
like
I'll
it.
let you know.
Did it shock you to see Shibahara go on the run that she's gone on over the past couple of months in singles? Like, what does that mean to you?
I am so happy for her, because she was always this doubles, specialist.
Typecast, yeah.
Yeah, and for her to start, and start from zero to, and work her way up to, I think she's, 150 or 200,
It's crazy, yeah.
She's gotten up there, so I'm really happy for her.
Yeah.
She's obviously doubles is very, very not easy for her, but she's just got those double skills.
Sure.
But singles obviously is a little more difficult,
Sure.
and it's great to see her just go in there and work her butt off and prove to herself and to everyone that she can play singles as well.
Yeah, no, it's so impressive to see. My last two for you, and again, this one is just old school, so I'm still me. That's why I got to ask a question like this. Yeah. If you could trade jobs with any coach around the country just for 1 year, not to say you don't love your job at UCLA, of course you do, but you're looking at all these rosters, all these situations, you're like, I want to change, just try it for one season. Is there a school that... And as promised, joining us now, fresh off of her clinch. I mean, anytime we're in this building, we're going to have some Emma Staker magic. The Oklahoma senior, of course, 7-6 in the third to clinch Oklahoma's 4-3 victory. Emma, if I'm not recovered, I can only imagine how you're feeling. Talk me through that moment and what it means to ultimately deliver.
I mean, I couldn't disappoint. This is my building.
Yeah.
I had to live it up to the hype. So, I mean, whenever I saw that it was 3-3 and I knew the match was going to come down to me, I think I was down 0-2 in the third at the moment. And so I was like, okay, I got to get it together. There's no one else that should be on the court right now but me. And I'm obviously the upperclassman, so I knew I was more experienced, and I was like, okay, it's time to lock in.
Yeah, and it's a credit to you. You managed to do that now. To those who forget, again, a couple of years ago, you did that exact same thing, NCAA quarterfinals, semifinals, all this drama. Do those moments actually help you in a moment like this, or is every experience a little different? Because I swear, I've never seen you play that aggressive down the home stretch like you did tonight.
I mean, I'm a senior now. I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to get away from playing passive, but no, I mean, it definitely helps. In my head the whole time, I'm just telling myself, I'm so clutch. At one point, I wanted to look at the camera and be like, because, if it's a third set, I'm going to win it, so.
No, it's the belief that you have earned, and, again, in a moment, down a match point as well, that team match point. What goes through your head in those moments? How do you manage to get back on the line, just keep swinging the way you did tonight?
I mean, I had a match point previously in the set. So at that point, I was like, well, I know how nervous I was in that match point, so now it's on her. So it's my time to play free. And then after that, I was just like, okay, I had a tiebreaker yesterday in the second set, and I started off really slow. So I was like, okay, if I could start this breaker off really fast, then it's going to give me the advantage to play a bit more free. And so it worked out well.
No, it's a credit to you. Did you think you were going to track down that lob, or are you like, oh, please, this match point lob, it's going over your head easy?
Oh, I knew it. The racket was gone. The racket was on court 6, so yeah.
No, the celebration was on, and obviously to have your teammates, everyone who's watched OU tennis knows you're going to get jogging, you're going to get the new one, OU. I like that new addition to 2025. Talk me through how that helps you and what you, again, what it means to you to have your teammates right there.
Yeah, I mean, I have so much trust in my teammates, which helps a lot for me to be on the court because I know, somewhere, somehow, we're going to get 2 or 3 points, whatever we need. So just having them, our camaraderie is so good. We're all such good friends off the court, have so much fun, and we build that so much in practice, too. So it's just, another day for us, and, I love competing with them, and it's great, and I'm glad I could get it done for them.
Do you practice the celebration circle? Because I feel like logistically that could get a little dicey.
Well, Actually, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, we play a lot of team competitions, and whenever one team wins, they're like, "We'll rush the court and come." So yeah, I guess we do in a way practice it.
Yeah, well, again, it looked very routine, and that's a credit to you guys. And obviously, up next, you'll face the winner of Texas A&M, our next match here. But more importantly, to get to Chicago, to get to the semifinals here in your senior season, what does that say about this group? What does it mean to you guys to have this sort of start?
I mean, it's amazing, like, not only for me, but for my fellow seniors, Alina and Ava. Like, it's not only their first time in the semis, but it's their first time at indoors. And we obviously have a lot of freshmen. We have 4 freshmen. So for them to have this experience, like, it's not so much about me, it's about, like, them. And I'm so excited for them and, like, them getting to experience that. And obviously, it being my last time playing indoors, my last season of tennis, like, it's super special, and I hope that we can just keep going.
Yeah, no, and to your credit, the seniors' credit, 3-0 today in singles, obviously delivering Oklahoma the victory, and I think the smile says it all, folks. Emma Staker clinching the victory. Congratulations to you, and a job well done.
Yeah, thank you.
I've been impressed with what we've done. I think the most important thing is we played a pretty tough schedule to start. Sure. We played Notre Dame, Northwestern, Georgia Tech, and Colorado, and that was the biggest thing I wanted to accomplish with our schedule, knowing that we were going to host this event. Yeah. And so what I told the girls after we played Colorado, we're prepared to play the best in the country, and so I was really, really happy with how we've handled ourselves, and we've been tough, and I think we're only going to get better with each match we play, so which is going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, to follow up on that, what's the biggest strength of this group right now?
I think just the togetherness.
Really?
We're a family. We got a lot of parity on our team. I think you'll notice, like up and down the line, like there's not a whole lot of difference. And but our team is close. We fight really, really hard. We're loud, and we kind of fight and claw and scrap. And it won't be pretty at times, but we're going to try to find a way each and every time. And that's kind of what we've always been about since I've been here.
Yeah, and is that just a reflection of who you like to be as a coach? Like, you're right, that has been the prevailing theme is better be ready for 3.5 hours of work, because that's what it's going to take to knock off the Fighting Illini women. Is that just a game style you look for? Like, what leads to that spirit, that ethos amongst this program?
I think a little bit with recruiting, but then once we started, the original group bought into it, and then as time has come on, every freshman comes in and they buy in, and it's been really fun to see our culture. Just it's great. We love our girls and we love our team, and I think that's what makes us special, is that we're a great group and a great group of girls, and they really love the University of Illinois.
Yeah, as you establish tempo with the team each season, are you more focused on the tactics, the tennis itself specifically, or are you more focused in establishing the culture? And if it's the latter, as I think it may be, how does your team go about doing that?
Yeah, it's all about. I think once you get to this level, tennis is pretty even. Everybody's level is pretty even. So
a lot of good forehands, a lot of good backhands.
Exactly, it's all between the years. So we spend a ton of time on the mental part. What we really focused on the last 2 years is the composure part, the balance part, how we handle our emotions on the court, and just we've been really focused on that. We've seen some great strides with several of our players just becoming more mature, more balanced, more composed on the court, and we just preach team first, and we really focus on a lot of the other stuff, and we of course we focus on their tennis and individual stuff, but we're all about the team. It's always the team first, and to their credit, they've done a really good job of buying in.
You mentioned the parity up and down the lineup. Is it a fluid lineup right now for the Illini? Is it something you can expect a lot of changes of? Obviously, you have some more experienced players who maybe you lean on up top, but talk me through just where we're at with this team and how close they are to their final product.
For sure. It's a good mix. We totally flipped our doubles teams to begin the year, and we didn't really know what we were going to get, but we've done a great job. We've won 3 out of 4 doubles points, and so I feel like that's pretty established. Singles pretty established as well, but we got a great mix of veterans, and we've got a couple young kids, and so our balance right now is one of the best I've ever had, in my opinion, just top to bottom. So we're really excited about this group.
For this team to take things another step forward, you mentioned you guys have been right between like 30 and 45 for the last couple of seasons, and obviously having success in the conference, getting to NCAA tournaments. What's it going to take for this team to continue on that pathway, take things another step, and just play their best tennis come May?
Yeah, we need to knock off someone big in a big city. We've been really close over the last couple of years. We did it in 18, 19, 20. We had some big wins, but we just haven't had that signature win for a couple of years. And I think that confidence, knowing that you can do it and getting over the hump in a big moment will come. And we just gotta get through that. Once we get one, I think we're going to be really scary.
Yeah, and obviously we were talking about this a little bit before. The expanded Big Ten, like how does that change your approach to scheduling? Obviously, you didn't have kickoff weekend this year, but knowing you get a USC, a UCLA, I think schedule-wise you guys actually don't this year in conference play, but knowing them and Washington's a perennial top 25 program, adding that into the mix, how does that impact what you're going to be planning moving forward?
Well, yeah, our conference just automatically gets better with those 4 teams, and so we were excited about adding those 4 teams. The trick has always been I've really scheduled really tough to make up some of for the lower of the Big Ten where we don't get as many looks as the SEC and ACC. But now that, like you said, that's kind of out the window. So, but we still chose to schedule pretty aggressively this year. But knowing that we're going to get this was going to prepare us for the Big Ten schedule because it's just a little bit better. So. Yeah, I think there's only one way to do it, and it's to try to play the best and just really push your team, and they're going to be better for it down the stretch in the conference tournament, and state tournament.
Yeah, and we're going to see that play out. The other thing we'll see play out, electric line calling brought in here, and obviously a credit to you guys for being able to facilitate that at this facility. Talk me through your level of excitement to finally have that innovation brought to our level of the sport.
We're really excited. I think it's something our sport needs, to be real honest, as you know. I think it's one thing holding us back that we still call our own lines, and there's a little bit of I don't know
Mashugana, as we say in Yiddish.
That's right. That's right. It's still a little subjective out there, and so I think this will calm things down and obviously make the sport much more fair. And we're just excited about the technology. I think it'll make everything a lot more smooth. So for us to be able to do it on our home courts, and we're hoping to keep the technology once this tournament's over, and to be one of the few programs in the country to have it, I think will be pretty cool.
So that's what I was going to ask as a follow-up. Will you be able to keep that technology? Will you be able to use it during conference matches?
That's something we're going through right now.
TBD.
So, yeah. Okay. I've got to call into my administrator later that,
love that.
Yeah, we would love to be able to use it, or at least keep it and keep playing with it, because I think it's a really cool tool, and I think it would set us apart in our sport and just help advance our sport a little bit more in those areas.
No, I'm absolutely looking forward to it, and certainly, again, there's a lot of things that continue to push this sport forward, particularly from a level perspective, as I've talked all day. Stearns, Navarro. I'm sure people tuning in are like, we know the list, Alex. But I just want to reiterate, like, there are that many players inside the top 100. Like, the name I don't think I've said yet is Mai Sawanka, who wasn't that long ago. She's made 3 tour-level quarterfinals in, like, her last 5 events, something crazy like that.
Yep.
Who's next is my question. You have to pick a non-Illini player from across the country. Do we have a current future top 100 amongst the across the board? Who's someone you would turn to?
Gosh, that's a good question. You'll probably find them here or Northwestern.
I would agree.
I think to your point, I just think that's become, it could be anybody. I just think the sport has become so much depth, and I don't think it's limited to these teams here, or people not playing 1 or 2. I think there's people in mid lineup on some of these teams that could do it. So I think to your point, I think the pathway's there, and I just think it's been incredible to see that transformation the last couple of years for those young women to be able to make that jump.
Yeah, this is a 2-hour conversation question, but I'm going to ask this follow-up anyways. Does that pro success translate to athletics, to departments? If you go to an AD and say, well, like, we finished 11th this year, but look, we're producing top 50. We're producing top 100 players. Like, this is why the resources should survive. Intuitively, you think it would help. How does it help? Like, is it a completely different argument? Is it apples and oranges? Because I'm afraid it is a little bit.
I think it is. I think you're right. I think most administrations really focused on the team and the team results and things like that. But it does help. Like, you look at our building and you see the All-Americans. You see Kevin Anderson. You walk in the building, you see Kevin Anderson and the success he had, some of the men's players, and but like what Emma's doing and Peyton are doing, I think it's just great publicity for your school and obviously for the sport. So, I think we're always, as a coach, we're always focused on the team, but it's great to have those individual accolades, and it really does help the sport. There's no bad press in that, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, ask the WTA, the ATP with their accelerator programs, federations across. Like, I guess internationally, college tennis is more highly touted than it once was, correct?
Sure. Absolutely. And credit to just what we do, and I think what's a great thing about our building is we can make it a little bit more exciting too. Like, we have the ability to with the video board and the lights, and so you're playing some big time tennis, but you still have that more of like a basketball game feel, and I think that's what we need more of in our sport as well.
No, I love that. Well, then my last 3 questions. You mentioned and everyone's going to get to see the lights and the billboard, what you guys do here. Do you have a walkout song? Should I be ready for it?
I don't have one. If we win, we play Another One Bites the Dust by Queen. If we win at the end when the other team's walking out, which was one of my things. I think that's a Tom Brady thing. Actually. He did that when he was with the Patriots. But yeah, we're all about trying to make the sport more exciting and more fan-friendly. I've got 4 kids that are all under the age of 10, and they go to basketball, volleyball, and it's just they love it. There's something going on all the time, and we really love to try to progress that and make our sport a little bit more exciting at times.
No, absolutely. And in that sense, I like to ask questions that I think tennis fans will find exciting. And I think you coaches sometimes less so, but I like to ask them anyways. If you this season, and we love Illinois, love Illinois tennis, I want to be clear. Appreciate you having us.
Sure.
You trade jobs with one person this year. Who do you pick and why?
Oh. You can't answer me. You can't
I've asked everyone. Let the record show. Cody, confirm I have asked everyone.
There's no place I'd rather be than Illinois.
Yeah,
that's the only answer.
That's the assumption.
Yeah, that's the only answer. No, we love it here. Okay. Of course, there's some great jobs, but
then let me ask it the other way. Is there a program out there that you admire particularly right now? The job they're doing, a coach where you say, "Hey, I see this, and they have my attention."
Yeah, I know Howard Joffrey very well.
Yeah.
We were together for a while, so what he's done at Texas and winning back-to-back national championships, I think that's pretty cool. And so I really like him and what he's all about, and really respect him, and we're good friends. So, yeah, probably him.
Yeah.
Live in Austin would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he also grows a quarter inch every time I see him.
Yeah, he's a little bit taller than me.
Yeah, well, me too. He's the only senior I know still going through puberty.
That's right. That's right.
No, said with love, Howard.
Absolutely.
Who's not listening.
Yeah, for sure. He's got the best vocabulary in college tennis by far. Like some of the stuff that comes, some of the words he comes out, I have to look up. He's a very intelligent guy, and a lot of respect for him. But yeah, all these teams here I think are incredible programs, and we're really a healthy spot right now.
Yeah. Well, then my last question for you: what does a successful week look like for the Illini? What do you want to see from your team here at these National Indoor Championships?
We just want to get better, match to match. That's what all we focus on really in the locker room is progressing as the year goes on. I asked them after the Colorado match, are we playing our best tennis yet? And they said no. I said, that's good. We want to be playing our best tennis down the stretch. So we just want to see our kids develop and be tough in big moments and stay in the moment in a tournament like this. I think that's important for our group. And so I think you'll see some good stuff from them. And yeah, we're just super excited to be here.
No, I'm looking forward to it. And anyone who's watched the National Indoors over the years knows night one, host match. It's must-watch tennis. The energy, the enthusiasm. Top seeds can think they're ready. They're never ready to be on the road. And certainly, again, this is one of those special environments in college tennis. That's why I appreciate you having us, Coach.
Absolutely.
Thank you, as always. And sincerely, thank you for all you're doing this weekend for college tennis.
Appreciate it. Thanks for everything you do.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining us now, a returning champion, of course, to Media Day and head coach of the reigning finalists of this event. It's Michigan women's tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Aunt Ronnie, it is always good to see you here today. Talk me through what it means to be back at this event and obviously how you're doing, how the team's doing so far.
Yeah, always good to be here. Super excited to be back here. It's never a guarantee, obviously. There's so many good teams. So super excited, I think, for our team to be back. Yeah, good start to the season so far. So
for those fans tuning in who may be new to college tennis, they watched a Navarro or someone have pro success and they want to say, hey, what's this college level all about? How would you describe the National Indoor Championships to them, its importance on the college calendar?
Yeah, it's big. We sort of got a great start, obviously, last year. We got to the finals here. If you can get even one win here, it's so tough. But it kind of sets you up for the rest of the year. So we're just excited. Guaranteed 3, fantastic matches against great competition. And we'll see. We're going to fight for it. We're going to compete out here and just see how we do.
No, it's the perfect litmus test to start the year for every team, certainly, and obviously for your group. We've already had some battles this year. You knock off a Virginia team in Charlottesville that obviously all this experience. You beat Florida at home, a successful kickoff weekend. Talk me through what you've learned about this group through the first month.
Yeah, we have a lot of new pieces.
Yeah.
We lost.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in. I haven't recovered. I don't know how any of you fans must be feeling at home, but that's the best part about a day like this. Even after all of that excitement, we get to turn the page to another quarterfinal, another chapter in this weekend's story. But man, this sport is special. Of course, Alex Gruskin here. Not to go all Beyonce on us, but this ain't Texas. It's a battle for the state. The Longhorns taking on the Aggies. Buckle your seatbelt. Let's play some tennis. It's always funny. You still feel the buzz from that last match, right? You can still feel it in the building here. Michigan, Oklahoma fans filtering out as this new match begins. But what a fun battle we have on our hands here. Of course, reigning NCAA team champions, A&M. To hold that love start for the Aggies. Look, respectfully, said with love, they've been the most gracious of hosts. Thank you to Evan Clark, everyone here in Champaign. A&M slept walk through their victory 4-love over Illinois yesterday. Meanwhile, Texas played their best match of the 2025 season to date. 4-love winners. Didn't just win, they dominated against the Oklahoma State Cowgirls yesterday. And so now, again, we reset, we refocus. These teams have combined to win 3 of the last 4 women's national championships. Texas back-to-back 21-22. Little North Carolina interruption in 2023, but of course the Aggies went and beat the Heels in Chapel Hill in the round of 16 last season on their way to the national championship. So these are 2 premier programs. Of course, head coach for Texas A&M, Mark Weaver, former assistant of Texas women's tennis head coach Howard Jaffe. Jaffe, of course, coaching the Aggies before leaving the program for Texas. So ties everywhere. Again, Mary Stoyana, the senior. Luciana Perez, the sophomore, here at the number 1 spot. They take on the all-freshman duo, Ashton Bowers, Ariana Pursue. Got to update those scoreboards. I will in a moment. Here again, this year action on court number 1. Let's introduce everything. And yesterday on court number 2, court best served if I actually switched to it correctly, right? And yesterday on court number 2, Kupras and Smetanikov. Oh, the all-junior pairing. Kupras here returning on the deuce side. Smetanikov, the easy finish down the center. I mean, of course, Kupras top 200 in the world in doubles. You knew she's been that good. Was that good last year with Stoyana at the top spot, but it's a lot of firepower, a lot of forward-focused tennis. Taking on yesterday's clinchers for the Longhorns, of course, Brodova, Herrera in 3. By the way, you like drama? We had 4-3 here, Michigan over Oklahoma State. Right now on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel, 3-all overall. Match point Thea Rabman to send UNC back to the semifinals.
Kupris. Smetanikov breaking 4-2 love. Again, they're taking on the all-freshman pairing. 8 freshmen on this roster, arguably the most talented recruiting class across, I mean, maybe in 21st century college tennis. And keep in mind, just 4 years ago, Howard Joffe brought in a recruiting class that delivered back-to-back national championships and 2 top 50 players in the world. Here through the, again, 2-love service game of Smetanikov, the junior here on the near side. By the way, worth noting, match points fought off by Virginia senior Sarah Ziodato. She breaks back on serve 4-5 with Thea Rabman. Deciding set. Open up your YouTube, folks. 2 pages wide. It is one of those special days in the college tennis universe. Got accurate doubles scores on your bottom line. Fought off again right now. Oh, well, I just want to pop in on court number 1 where we've got an early deciding point in the service game of Luciana Perez. Back for 1-2, so of course we'll go introduce the action on 3 in a moment. They're actually in a change of ends. Meanwhile, deciding point early. Oklahoma took that doubles point. How valuable did that turn out?
pulled through the change of ends. Wanted to express my respect to Michigan women's tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein, who was walking by again. Tip of the cap. What a match. What a moment. 4-3, of course. Coach Bernstein's Wolverines knocked out by Coach Audra Cohen's Oklahoma Sooners. This can live up to a 10th of that match. We're in for a good afternoon. Yeah, immediate let called, of course, due side. Sabina Zainalova, Texas senior from Ukraine. Partnered, of course, with the freshman, Esther Mary. Esther Mary, freshman out of Slovakia, 2-1. They lead the all-junior pairing, Nicole Kieran. No, excuse me. Jeanette Morales is a senior now. Here again. A couple of changes in the doubles lineup yesterday for the Longhorns. I believe this is exactly what we saw from them, though, in yesterday's match against Oklahoma State. Why wouldn't you roll with that same lineup? You have your number 1 and 2 singles players at 3 doubles, and it makes a lot of sense. A lot of parity, a lot of depth. As Zainalova attacks the body there of Kieran. Texas has the talent, top to bottom. They're very young. Do they have the belief yet? We'll find out, but top to bottom, they are as talented as any roster in the country. Yesterday was kind of their first bicep flex as well. What do they got for us today, taking on the reigning champs? They, of course, beat A&M at the indoors here last year. Serving on the far side, 2-all 40-30, 3-1. Texas actually out to a break lead on court number 1. 3 straight games for the all-freshman pairing Powers proceed. SEC team semifinals. So new power conference. I mean, it's always been a power conference. Hugging all the points here early in the season. Manikoff Cooper's holding 4-3-2. We'll go full screen here. Court number 1, break point chances, 4 of them for the Longhorns. And just from a belief standpoint, how young this group is, you feel like doubles point would have them buying in. On the turn. Over to 3 we go. Texas game point chances, 2 all 40 love. And impressive stuff from that all-freshman Longhorn duo. Yeah, that'll work from Nicole Kieran. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You could argue the junior Kieran's best 15 minutes are the best 15 minutes just about any player in college this season can produce. Such a shot maker. But by the way, from match points down, Sarah Ziodato, the Virginia senior, she's now serving 6-5 in the deciding set to send Virginia to the semifinals. I mean, come on. What a start to the day. On serve. Apologies as head on over to court number 2. Yeah, sailed a little long, no challenge there, so I think the Aggies knew it. This one's right beneath our commentary booth. I can confirm. Game point chances 4-3 all. Then we'll get back over to Texas again. Double break lead right now for the Longhorns at 1. That's our only scoreboard separation. It's 4-3 all. Back over to 1 we go. 4-1 lead here again. Bowers pursue. It's a lot of talent. And by the way, there are inklings that we will see freshman Ariana Pursue in singles. Pursue obviously right on the border, that 6-7 spot. Her with Rutsky. I mean, heck, whichever freshman lines up at 5. Feel like the Longhorns have so much talent, so many options. Game point chances for 5-1 Longhorns here at 1.
If one indeed, they're a game away. 3-all on 2, 3-2 on serve on 3. We'll hold here. See if freshman Luciana Perez, never at her best indoors, the former Junior French Open singles finalist, but again, you feel like you could put Mary Stoyana in a bench, and they probably lose no worse than 6-3. Just want to see if the Aggies can find a little extra mustard here at 1. More than anything, you just don't want to get rolled over. Look what happened in the Michigan match. Fleegner, Reese Miller, they lost that set 6-0. It felt like because of that, Michigan was trailing for the first 2.5 hours. By the way, and this will be the last update, open the tab on your computer right now. Rabman broke back 2 quarterfinals, 2 third set breakers. My brain might explode. For 3-all and 4-3 respectively. I don't need to tell you. Look at the bottom of your screen. Points away from a tone-setting victory here at the top spot. Now again, that's only half the job. You got to win 2 out of these 3 sets. 1 set no ad scoring. It's the quarterfinals. You know the rules. But just to remind you what's at stake here is again the freshman Bowers pursue. In pursuit of a 6-1 set, they're 2 points away. Aggies do their job. They hold 4-2-5. Still Texas to serve for the set after the change of ends. Drugdova serving here. That's Drugdova. Yep, serving here on the near side. Yes, Matanikov showing off the quick first step. The word springy. Springy comes to mind. Oh. All right, I see you coming, Horea. Great reflex. Kupris was ready for it, though. Did I mention she's top 200 in the world in dubs? Break point chances. Yeah, that's how you erase one. And again, yesterday, Drugdova, what'd she win? 6-love, 6-1? Something crazy like that. The talent these Texas freshmen present, and they are always so much better in May than they are in February. These Howard Joffe-led Texas teams. Again, might just be his most talented to date, but right now they're in trouble here on 2. Breakpoint chances down. It's an Aggie break, so they'll serve for their set 5-3. We go to the split screen as again Pursues serving for her set 5-2, 15 all. (4-3) by the way on serve on court number 3. A little bit of a love 15 look for Marian Zainalova, but right now we're locked on the top 2. Court number 1. I was looking at 2 as if it was 1. Scoreboards are just fine. That impressive Pursue. He's back for it. They've got match points. We'll go over to it. Yes, breakpoint chances for Texas right back at 2. Two freshman Bowers Pursue, mission accomplished. So first strike to the Longhorns. They need one of our 2 remaining, and you see on serve. Game point chances for 4 all on 3. Break point chances though for the Aggies to extend the set on 2. The way now official as they change ends. Texas extends things. 6-team match points fought off. Virginia 4-3. They knock off UNC. They are through to the semifinals.
Do we get a challenge here? We do get a challenge, or is it just an overrule? Oh, I think Justin Bush, he's irate. He's arguing his case. Again, Howard Joffe coming over as well. Furious at the overrule, but... And again, that scoreboard's behind. It was already 4-all. Above 15 now, though. Call to the Aggies. 5-4 will go to the split screen here again. Already breaking to survive Texas on court number 2. They take a 6-2 set at 1. Fought off by Virginia. They were 1 point away 6 different times from elimination. A second 4-3 win over the heels for head coach Sarah O'Leary. Yeah. Who's are clicking? They'll serve for the set on 3. We jump over to 2. Just like that, deciding point, match point coming up. Again, keep in mind, Nicole Kieran about to serve for the set on 3. Stay full screen here for this. Clutch. So clutch. Correa finds the line. 5-all. Jump back over to court number 3 again. Nicole Kieran serving for, I believe, 15 serving. Yep. There you see it now on your screen.
they've responded. And again, how young this group is. You have 5 freshmen in the doubles lineup. 5. They're the ones up a set. They're the ones breaking back on each of these courts or looking 2-on-3. From Smetanikov. Cooper say, hold that love. Let's go back over to 3. 5 all. Zainalova in the white cap serving on the far side. Morales, the senior, on the deuce. Kieran, heavily taped right shoulder on the ad. Zaretta, well placed by Nicole Kieran, ends up quick. Right back out in front they go. Think she found the line. Indeed she did. All right. Once again, Drugdova, Horea sent to a breaker with the doubles point potentially on the line. We show you again, this time it'll be Jeanette Morales, the senior, serving for the doubles point. First point, Aggies on 3. Boy, could they use that momentum boost, right? Couple of juniors on court 2 for the Aggies. Couple of freshmen already delivered, though, for the Longhorns yesterday in this exact spot. In a moment, in case you're any of you at home wondering why at times it sounds like I'm whispering. Match points coming for the Aggies on 3. That's how you fight off match point, folks. Still 2 more to come here for the Aggies. Mini break consolidated for now. 3-1 Aggies lead in the breaker on 2. What can Jeanette Morales come up with? That'll work. Slider T. Aggies 7-5 to set on 3. Comes down to court number 2. Another tie break. For 2-3. Under pressure. Excellent poach from Dragova. No, excuse me, excellent poach from Herrera. Orange headband, the differentiator between the two. God, I almost feel bad for fans at home. Not actually, but your heart hasn't stopped for like an hour and a half consecutively. Michigan, Oklahoma ending, UNC, Virginia. This. with return justice to keep it that low with that sort of drive, that sort of depth. Off the first serve mini break, back to the Aggies. Yeah, what's the difference between a good and an elite athlete? A good athlete's can move well forward. An elite athlete can do that backwards as well. To get back for that overhead, so impressive. Show it quickly to you here one more time. Yep. Gets back forward as well. Mini break consolidated for now. 5-3 Aggies. Love the response, love tap. You see your opponent failed to poach, you look to pinch immediately. Smetana is there, it is match points. One love Aggies. The reigning NCAA champs looking the part. It was a quick 6-2 set on one for Texas, but then Kieran Morales 7-5 on court 3, and then the juniors Smetanikov, Kupris 7-6 decision on 2. That was an extraordinary level of doubles, and again, I point you to that, what was it, 4-3, 5-3 point, whatever it was, Smetanikov getting back for that overhead. Great drive on a Kupris return as well. They out-executed. They earned that doubles point. They went out and took it. Now they're going to need to find 3 singles victories. Longhorn's going to need to find 4. Of course, we'll have all 6 singles matches for you on the broadcast here shortly. We'll run you through our team intros as well. It's been one of those days. Again, third set breakers deciding each of our first 2 quarterfinals. Oklahoma, 4-3 winners here in Champaign. Virginia from 16 match points down. 4-3 winners over UNC. What does our afternoon session have in store for us? I know doubles now officially underway. All SEC battle also happening in Evanston, Georgia, taking on Auburn. You can watch that match exclusively here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. But again, going to step away for a couple of minutes when we come back. Singles action here in Champaign. It's Texas A&M 1-0 over Texas. You're watching the Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel.
Several years, definitely one of the best, if not the best. And yeah, it's when you've got a leader like that and the singles and doubles, and you know, we're just talented all across the board. Nicole Kieran, when she's on, she's as good as it gets. And you know, Mia Kupris has done nothing but win a lot of matches for us in singles and doubles. Luciana Perez is a winner, and you know, Daria Smetanikov had she had a bit of a down year last season, but no one's improved more than Daria this season, and she loves playing the indoor tennis. And yeah, Lexington Reed's kind of our only new face there.
Sure.
And you know, she's at number 6 right now in our singles, and yeah, she's got a lot of potential, and she's already playing at a very high level. So yeah, we feel very good at each position.
No, as you should. Speaking of just being back indoors, I mean, again, 2022, Tatiana's knee holds up. There's a world where you guys win that national championships. Is there any sort of, I mean, again, you made a final here in 2013 as well. Do you start to feel those things as a coach coming back to a site like this? Does that flash through the mind immediately?
Yeah, it definitely flashes through my head. And, yeah, we were actually talking about that on the drive to the practice. If Tatiana doesn't twist her ankle out there, we may win it all. And, yeah, sorry I left out Jeanette Morales out there as well. She's had a lot of success over her career, a lot of experience. And, yeah, that match ultimately came down to Jeanette's match out there against Staker at 6. So, yeah, you have those memories. There's been a lot of great memories here and a lot of rough memories here. I was even telling some other stories. We lost the NCAA finals here in 2013. Of course, that was outdoors, and we probably should have won that one. I can still remember as a player, I was playing on the end court down there as a 50K challenger main draw. I was lost I think I had 5 or 6 match points and lost. I remember I had a match point. I kicked wide against Jim Thomas. He shanks it back in return. I thought I put away a forehand volley. He shank lobs a winner over my head and somehow comes back and beats me. So I have a lot of good memories here and a lot of memories I'd like to forget. But yeah, I can definitely remember
I like that. We can ask about it now because we had last year, because we had all these things to celebrate, certainly. And, for your team to get back to that level, to get back to, competing at the final site come May, let alone here this weekend, what do you want to see from your group this year? What's it going to take to get back to that level?
Yeah, I mean, I just want us to make sure we have the swagger. It's been such a unusual season so far as the team. We played so many individual pro events over the last 6 years. I'm really excited to see us back as a group, that's what college tennis is all about. This is probably the first trip since May that we've actually been all together as a group, and I'm really excited to see that when you're fighting for your teammates, trying to win titles for your university, and I just want to see them just embrace the big stages again. And we've got a group that's kind of a little hard on themselves sometimes. I just want them to embrace the competition and be professionals out there from point to point, and you lose a point, you move on to the next point. I'm excited to see them back playing as a group again.
Well, in that vein, the addition of the electronic line calling, you excited to see it rolled out here at this event?
Yeah, I was actually playing with it out there. In the
I saw it.
I was actually a little disappointed in my judgment out there. I think I was 8 for 10. I missed the first 2, but I got 8 in a row after that.
Yeah, well, I look forward to watching you argue with the machine on the other 2 moving forward into tomorrow, as we inevitably will. But no, I know we're all excited to see that, and certainly, again, you talk about at the level in college tennis right now. Welcome back in, everyone. Cut the music here shortly. There we go, and now we are ready to rock and roll. It's number 1 Texas A&M. Should say the top seeds here in Champaign this week. Look at the team rankings. Texas A&M a lowly number 2 in the country. Got a 1-love lead as they take on number 11 Texas. Doubles point decision at 2 and 3 spots going the way of the Aggies, but that was a high level. If that again is the tone-setting start, we got ourselves a battle on our hands. Of course, winner going to face off against Oklahoma tomorrow. All SEC National Indoor semifinal. Team knocked off today. They still got one more tomorrow. They're going to take on a feisty, talented Michigan team. Again, consolation matches, they hit differently here at the National Indoors as we try to figure out who these best teams in the country are in 2025. In the meantime, we know these 2 are both going to be in the mix, but perhaps you've forgotten about some of the casts, some of the characters for the reigning NCAA champs Aggies. All these new freshmen for Texas, hard to keep track of all of them. Thankfully, we have the opportunity to speak with each of these teams on Media Day. Thus, we have the opportunity to introduce them to all of you college tennis fans. Without further ado, let's introduce you to your reigning NCAA champions. They are up 1-love here today. Let's introduce you to number 2, Texas A&M.
Mary Stoyana, senior, Southbury, Connecticut, Giga Maggies.
Jeanette Morales, Houston, Texas, senior, Giga Maggies.
Mia Kupras, Edmonton, Canada, junior, Giga Maggies.
Nicole Kieran, Junior, Rishon LeZion, Israel, Gold Farmers.
Lizanne Boyer, junior, Dallas, Texas, Giga.
Lexington Reed, freshman, Orlando, Florida, Giga Maggies.
Darius Montonikov, junior, Marlboro, New Jersey, Giga Maggies.
Avery Escobar, junior, Austin, Texas, Giga Mags.
Luciana Perez, sophomore, Lima, Peru, Giga Mags.
James Wilson, associate head coach, Bernie, Texas, Giga Mags.
Sally Melikov, assistant coach, Winnipeg, Canada, Giga Mags.
Mark Weaver from Shreveport, Louisiana, head coach at Texas A&M University, Giga Maggies.
Gig'em Aggies indeed. So those are your reigning NCAA champions. Let's now meet their opponents here today. Again, currently number 11 in the country. Talented freshmen up and down the lineup. Perhaps this is your first time meeting them. Let's introduce you to the 2025 Texas Longhorns.
Sabina Zainalova, Kiev, Ukraine, senior. Hook 'em.
Vivian Avrutsky, redshirt junior, San Jose, California. Hook 'em.
Charlotte Kempenas Pokes, redshirt freshman, Adelaide, Australia, hook 'em.
Esther Mary, freshman, Tristina na Ostrove, Slovakia, go Horns.
Audrey Deathridge, freshman, Tyler, Texas. Hook 'em.
Lucy Schmeil, freshman, Austin, Texas. Hook 'em.
Ashton Bowers, freshman, Atlanta, Georgia, hook 'em.
Shachafli Roman, Israel, sophomore. Let's go.
Ariana Anazagasti Pursue, freshman, Long Island, New York. Hook 'em.
Carmen Hena, freshman, Bucharest, Romania. Hook 'em.
I'm Salma Drugdova, I'm freshman and I'm from Zvolen.
Justin Butch from Miami, Florida, fourth year assistant coach. Let's go Texas.
Howard Joffe, head women's tennis coach at University of Texas. Hook 'em.
Yeah, that is a confident hook 'em from the man in charge of the ship. Again, Howard Joffe, former head coach for Texas A&M, led them to a national championship appearance in 2013. Of all places, actually here in Champaign. One Love Zainalova breaks to start. All right, I just want to make sure all of our cameras were set. They are, so now let's rock and roll, introducing everything. The all-senior matchup, Zainalova taking on Stoyana. Zainalova undefeated so far this season, but look, Mary's Mary. She's the gal. Best player on the best team, player to beat. Coming off of that 2024 season. So One Love here on court number one. We'll get back to it. Over to court two we go. I guess strong starts you want to see, right? You know it's better than being down a break, up it. And that's the case here. Esther Mary, superstar freshman from Slovakia. She's taking on the junior, the Israeli, Nicole Kieran. right off the line. So Kieran break point chances right back again. The best 15 minutes, I would argue, of any player in college tennis right now. And if you're a long-time Cracked Racquets listener, fan of our broadcast, listen to the pods, you know my thoughts on players like Dasha Vidmanova, Mary Stoyana, so many talents across the country. But when Kieran is striking the ball well, it's just different. All frame team. First class ticket for Nicole Kieran as she breaks back for 1-all. So again, we'll keep our eye on this. It's really hard to do the match calculus. Meanwhile, early break lead here for Ashton Bowers, back up to the number 3 spot. We saw a little flip-flop yesterday between her, Carmen Herrera. We've do-si-doed back into place. Bowers here up an early break 2-love, but obviously break point chances for the junior Kupras. Cooper's getting the break back. Over to court number 4 we go. Again, want to introduce everything, then we can start scoreboard watching. Fun contrast of styles here. Carmen Herrera taking on Luciana Perez. Yeah, Herrera more comfortable moving forward, certainly, than Perez. You'd say indoors maybe advantage her, and again, facing the Aggies indoors, you have to beat Luciana Perez. And look, very easy to say, much more difficult to execute, but it's pretty simple. Indoors, again, sometimes that ball will sit short. You have the opportunity to attack her in a way when she can get depth, even better elevation, deal with the elements so well. Outdoors, just becomes a nightmare to face. Again, really easy on paper. Really easy. To say, oh yeah, beat the former Junior French Open finalist. Much easier said than done. 1-all overall here on 4 again. Carmen Herrera of Romania, one to watch here today as we head over, to court number 5. Another lineup swamp as we get to court number 6 here on 5, though. Drudova yesterday wasn't just good, she was dominant. Marcela Lopez didn't win a game till 6-love, 5-love down. You know who else was really good yesterday in set number 1? Daria Smetanikov. Smetanikov raced out to a 6-1 first set. Now, she ultimately was down in the second. It didn't matter. Her teammates had all found success elsewhere, but this is what Smetanikov can do. She gets hot, and her pace can just overwhelm you. So 3-love double break lead for the junior. all Aggies at the bottom of the lineup right now. And the person who impressed me most yesterday for Texas A&M, the freshman you see on your screen, Lexington Reed. She didn't have the pedigree of a Pursue, of a Herrera, of a Mary, of a Bowers, of any of these Texas freshmen. And yet, when I think about 6 singles players, when I think about freshmen sliding into that 6 singles spot, I'd want the game of Lexington Reed. There's some shades of Emma Staker out of the freshman thus far, and I do not say that lightly. Again, sound off both wings, generates good depth off both wings. But of course, here you see the lineup change as Texas is going to take a gamble on freshman Ariana Pursue, that her power tennis, particularly here indoors, going to be able to overwhelm Reed. Obviously, it's Reed off to the quick 3-love break lead here in set 1. Pursue on the board, though, 1-3, of course, for Pursue, first singles match of the weekend. You always wonder, there's some early match nerves she's got to work out. Looked great in the dubs. Obviously, this is a completely different ball game. Game point chances here for Reed, and again, Smetanikov's got to look at 4-1, 4-love, so let's actually hop over to her court as well. A little double box action for you. Top 4 courts holding steady. It looks like early first set tennis, but hold for Lexington Reed. I'm telling you, the freshman has been one of the standout pieces in a national indoors that before today was fairly on script. You had only questions about Reed at 6. That's the only new starter. Big picture for these Aggies. Why play Reed over the senior Morales? Well, you're starting to learn why. As, by the way, Smetanikov holding for Love. Ooh, Kupras with some breakpoint chances on court number 3. Pop in, show you those as well. Break for Mia Kupras out in front. E&M flexing those bottom half of the lineup muscles that some may have forgotten they had. Again, last year was the muscle up top. Brandstein, Stoyana, Kieran. Felt like a lot of times they started the match up 3-love, but right now, again, bottom of the lineup showing out. Obviously, all Smetanikov there on court number 5, but 4-1 Reed, 3-2 Kupras up a break. Pursue's starting to find her rhythm on serve. Holds 4-2-4. Let's go over full screen now. Court number 5. By the way, Zainalova knocking on the door of a double break 4-1 lead. Yeah, that'll work. That's more of the Dragova we saw yesterday on the board. She goes to the Smetanikov double break 4-1 lead. Let's actually jump over to court number 1 and we'll go full screen for it. Breakpoint chances Zainalova for the double break 4-1 lead. Stoyana overruled by the ELC, electronic line calling system, at love 30. And by the way, sincerely, I see the comments in the chat. Appreciate that from all of you. Obviously, there's no group of people I value more than College Tennis Nation. That's not true. Mom, dad, older, younger brother. Mom first, the other three maybe sometimes not in that order. But appreciate all of you who make this such a special experience, who embrace what we're doing here at Cracked Racket. It's certainly easy to embrace the performance of Sabina Zainalova. Double break 4-1 lead. Let's go back over to 6. I'm fascinated by it. Fascinated. Again, on paper, this is a spot Texas should own. And you see Pursue starting to find her footing. Fascinating to me, they elected not to play Uvrutsky, who were in the clinch yesterday. So physical, so sound at finding the outer thirds. By the way, my favorite comment in the chat, shout out to Jordan, Emma is her. I love that. Yeah, Emma Staker, of course, 7-6 in the third, clinching for Oklahoma. 7-6 in the third, of course, Ziadato clinched for Virginia. Yeah, that's right off the line. Pursue breaks back on serve at 6. I'm the king of match calculus. I'll just throw this out there. This is a must-have. It's a must-have for Texas. All the talented freshmen they have. Obviously, you heard me earlier. I respect the heck out of the start of the season for Lexington Reed, but that's a must-have for Texas, particularly after dropping doubles. Again, we got a lot of courts to monitor right now. 30 love, all Smetana-Kov right now. Kupris holding 4-4-2. 4-1 Zainalova. Let's peek in on Nicole Kieran. No, let's peek in on, yeah. Gonna put it in the big screen, actually. Horea breakpoint looks for a double break 4-1 lead. Again, this one's also must-have for Texas down a doubles point. Horea double break 4-1. So Texas making some moves. We're nearing a lot of first set endings. I apologize. I'm trying to figure out what to show. Let's go to 1. 4-1, 30-15. You got to steal some spots, right? Playing the defending champs. Down 1 love. This is probably some thievery they need to pull off. Zainalova undefeated so far this season. She asks all the right questions. I didn't have this on my bingo card. 5-1 Zainalova. I will point out, both these teams locked in. There's a focus on the task at hand mentality for these two programs. Not to say, of course, Oklahoma, Michigan don't do the same, but they play a little bit more with the passion on the sleeve. Maybe it's the quality of tennis. I don't know what it is. I'm still waiting for that first roar, and I think a 6-1 Zainalova set, we might get it. Couple of 5-1s. Kieran breaking for 4-2. only match on serve right now, court number 6. Zainalova on the stretch, breathtaking. So again, apologies for speaking midpoint there. I'll show you what I mean. 5-1 lead here for Zainalova. 5-1 lead for Smetanikov on 5 as well. 4-1 lead, you see again, for Herrera at 4. Over to court number 5, you see Smetanikov set point chances now for the junior. Yeah, missed just wide. You're not even going to challenge from Dragova. But here's the thing. As fast as Smetanikov giveth, sometimes Smetanikov taketh away still. It's a second straight 6-1 first set. She has come out of the gate swinging so successfully. 6-1 first set, so first set off the board. It belongs to the Aggies. Meanwhile, here's Zainalova serving, returning, but 5-1 30 all. Kuprus breakpoint chances for 4-2. Perez breakpoint chances for 2-4. Excuse me, 5-2 for Kuprus. Yeah, that's why Sabine Zainalova's in the position she is. So smart. Throw that ball behind Stoyan. And again, I'm not sure any player competes as well as Sabine Zainalova. Certainly, excuse me, no one competes better. Certainly I can point to many as well, but you get the best of Sabine Zainalova on every point, on every match. Healthy now here to start her senior season. Set points for 6-1. Yeah, Mary doing Mary things. First set point fought off, deuce point coming up. And just from the mentality of it, again, would send a little shot down the spine. If you see number 3 player in the country, but your top dog, Stoyana, down a 6-1 first set. More than anything, Mary just trying to keep on court, trying to extend her match. Give her teammates time to shine. 6-1 set to Zainalova. To message sent. And for the senior from Texas, it's the exact flip side. What does that tell all of her freshman teammates? Hey, buckle down. We're in this fight. 6-1 Zainalova. Over to court 3 we go. Mia Cooper serving for a 6-2 first set. She's 2 points away. As the Jordova forehand into the net. Kieran now a break lead, 5-2 in her opening set. So we'll take us over to Texas A&M on court number 2 as well. Little split screen action. Full screen for the set points. Little loose on the set there from Ashton Bowers. So Cooper 6-2. It is 2 first sets. Aggies looking to create their straightforward path over to 2 we go. That's where they have the chance to do so. Nicole Kieran. Again, just about any other roster in the country, she'd play number 1, including, by the way, she played number 1 for these Texas Longhorns. Transfer coming over after her freshman season. I almost forgot about that fun fact. Funny the things you remember an hour and a half into the match, but again, Kieran 2 points away from a 3rd first set on the board. By the way, Pursue, fascinating. Pursue is serving for the set on 6. Again, was down that break early, but here's Lexington Reed. Breakpoint chances right back. First set, coherent firepower on display. I feel like she's gonna make one of those gun sound effects, dude. holster into the side. Can put that forehand. Hope she has a carrying license for that weapon. 6-2 Kieran. All right, so 3 first sets for the Aggies. Courts 2, 3, 5. Court 1, of course, going the way of the Texas Longhorn. Zainalova, breadstick of a first set on Mary Stoyana. Meanwhile, here we go. Last remaining first sets. Luciana Perez working her way back from a 4-1 deficit, now 4-3. Still up a break lead is the freshman Carmen Herrera. Meanwhile, back and forth they go on 6. Again, in my opinion, a must-have. Great hold, so from 5-4 down, pressure now, 5-4 serving forward, pressure now on the shoulders of Pursue. She'll serve 5-6 on the other side of the changeover. Meanwhile, Smetanikov, no hiccup. Already up a set and a break is the junior. 6-1 Tulov on 5. And right now, momentum unequivocally with the Aggies. Deciding point here to level this set. Again, it's crazy to say out loud. You have to beat Perez indoors. You have to. That's the sort of pressure the rest of this lineup puts on you. Four all on 4. Well, they're the defending champs for a reason, and particularly on a day where I want to show you as we go back to the split screen, 4 all on 4. You look at court number 1 on a day where Mary Stoyana is in trouble. And it just feels like the energy, maybe more than anything, the extra zip on the ball, it's just not there for Stoyana right now. Zainalova dictating everything. And with it again, love 30 in the opening service game of the set of Stoyana. again, it's a must-have set for Pursuit. Not a want-to-have, a must-have. Cannot afford to go down, what, 4 first sets and a doubles point? Not to a team the quality of Texas A&M. By the way, there's a world where it's 5 first sets. We've got to go back to court number 4, right? Pursue holds, so a breaker in hand. Again, a must-have breaker. But Luciana Perez has found a little something, hasn't she? Slow start certainly yesterday as well. Now, game point chances for 5-4. Again, if they're taking 4, Smetanikov's going to look like this. This is the best version of Texas A&M. This is defend your national championship good. Refusing to just roll over. Big opportunity here, although, yeah, really quickly in a moment, we're going to head over to 5. Smetanikov, a deciding point. She looks to consolidate, take a 6-1 3-love lead. And over to it as soon as I see her step up to the line. Sails Perez, her first lead of the set, 5-4 as we race over to court number 5. Again, deciding point coming up here for Smetanikov. But a massive let's go. A massive let's go from associate head coach Justin Bush, now in year number 4 on the job. And as he told me, recently married. Having known Justin for half a decade now, shout out to him, shout out to the family. If you're tuning in now, Mrs. Butch, congratulations to you. Justin, great guy, and obviously invested in his Longhorn success. We'll take it back over to our remaining first set. 2-1 on court 6. Perez now 5-4. Kieran's got a set and a break lead. That's your only set and break anywhere. Swing, pivotal, 20 minutes. Start the clock now. Out of the chair. I'll keep my eye on it. Let's go actually full screen to 6. 3-2 lead for Pursue. Maybe this is where the rally starts. That's exactly the swing she had Pursue handcuffed. Love that redirect there. Love the spreading of the court. As Pursue side to side she goes. 3 all on the turn. As again, we'll monitor a couple of other matches. Set and break lead. Court number 2. Nicole Kieran doing Nicole Kieran things against her former team. Again, Dragdova breaking back. Back on serve in the second set on 5, on serve in the second set on 3. On serve in the second set on 1 as well, though Stoyanov with break point chances still. Back full screen we go, court number 6. We're all overall here in the breaker. Looking again, making sure we're not missing anything. Worth noting, Esther Mary did break back on court number 2 here for Horn something. Scoreboards are still tight enough early in second sets. If Pursue can just find a way to grind out this first set breaker, that could be the rallying cry. The exact shot in the arm these Longhorns clearly need. Yeah, that'll work. It's on Pursue's racket. 2 serves for the set. Had to have it, she gets it. Ariana Pursue keeping Texas in the fight. 7-6 opening set. 5 all on court number 4. It's our only remaining first set. We'll check back in on it. Mary Stoyanov now up a break in set number 2 on 1. That's your only break lead right now anywhere in second sets. Obviously want to keep an eye on 2. Check back in here on court number 1 as well. 4. It's a game point chance for Stoyanova to consolidate her break lead. Look, you knew Stoyanova was never going to just roll over. There's a reason she's been the gap. The reason she was the best player on the best team last season. Again, a thank you to all of us still sticking with us, to all of you still sticking with us, and all of us for just sticking with college tennis. Go full screen here, Perez, 5-all, 30-all. Luciana Perez out in front, 6-5. This could be, nail in the coffin's too hyperbolic. It's college tennis. Did you guys just watch our first 4 hours of the day here on quarterfinal Saturday? But it could be the separator. The thing that just puts the Texas A&M lead, makes it that much more insurmountable. Stoyanova holding for 3-1. Kieran now setting a break, 6-2, 3-1 lead. Pop over to two-court, Nicole Kieran, excuse me. So over to court 2 we go. We'll go full screen to it. Keep my eye for when that court number 4 gets back out on court again. Nicole Kieran yesterday, she looked really good. She always does. The power tennis she can play, that forehand, the pace she can generate. Say 98% of the time, maybe even more in college, it's the biggest weapon on the court. It was a weird volley, certainly. Show it to you one more time. Would help if I unmuted myself, wouldn't it? 4-1 Nicole Kieran on the turn. Let's go back over to court 4. Horea, game point chances to force a breaker. No separation right now in second sets. It's a war across the board. Horea holds for 6-all. Now again, it's a must-have for Texas. 1-1 in the must-have breakers today. Obviously, they dropped the clinching breaker at that number 2 double spot. Pursuit did get her breaker on court number 6. And by the way, quietly, very quietly, a first set here. Texas finds himself with 3 first sets. Yeah, they're going to need at least a 1 3-set singles victory no matter what. That was always going to be the case against these Aggies. Chance for some serious momentum is, by the way, Nicole Kieran 6-2, 4-1. So we got to bring her back on screen. Kieran. Nope. It would help if I hit the right button, right? Don't worry, we're bringing court 4 back. Kieran, I mean, again, it's a sprint to the finish line now. It just feels like her pace has disrupted everything Esther Mary wants to accomplish out on court. Impressive stuff from Kieran, as always. Respectfully, yes, 1-all, but it's actually a pivotal little swing moment here for Texas A&M as we approach the end of that swing 20-minute stretch. Smetannikoff had a break point for 4-2, fought off, but a deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, break point chances for 5-1 Kieran on 2 as well. No. 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 Well, for anyone who was with us earlier and saw Saps Lundy, the Michigan freshman, miss the bunny of the day in the net as a volley, I think Nicole Kieran says, hold my drink. Watch this. There are bunnies on top of the net, and then there's that volley. So from 15-40 down, it is a Esther Mary hold for 2-4. Breaker because, by the way, Stoyana up 5-1 in her second set. But Ashton Bowers is up 4-2. Feels like we might have a couple of third sets again. A&M takes this set on 4 now. It becomes maybe a hill too tall to climb. But if Carmen Correa can just hold on a little longer, find herself out of this first set, I'm just not selling the Texas stock yet. You can feel it. This feels like the 10 minutes where, again, who's going to win these next 10, separate themselves, establish themselves. I mean, Nicole Kieran went from a heartbeat away from 5-1 to now breakpoint chances to get back on serve for Mary. Pursue, by the way, 7-6-3 love on 6, so the freshman took a second to find her footing in her first match of the weekend, but she's doing her job. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this match is about to get spicy. Back on serve on court number 2. We go full screen here to 4. Nope, we don't. We go back to the split screen as on court number 1. Mary Stoyana has set points. Yeah, missed long. We're going to get a challenge from Zainalova. You have to challenge. It's the end of the set. But the call is confirmed. So 6-1 sets. We are trading breadsticks fitting, as I believe Olive Garden is our food supplier here tonight for all the officials, all the staff on site. Again, a thank you to Illinois taking such good care of us. All right, third set forced on 1. They're back on serve on 5 and 6. Excuse me, on 2 and 5. It just needs to be said, Mary Stoyana and Sabina Zanilova have played 2 sets of tennis before we even reached a set point here on 4. Got there eventually, though. A must-have set point opportunity here for Carmen Herrera. Carmen Herrera, first set. Texas not out of this one yet, but we got to race over to court number 5. Would help if I click the right button. Mary held for 4-all, but Smetanikov break point chances right back. She breaks, she'll serve for the 2-0 A&M lead. But Bowers breaks, she'll serve for a second set. Again, 3 first sets apiece. It's still anyone's ball game. Now it's time for the fun part. Now we get to see who's going to protect their leads. Yeah, that's crazy. It's when Smetanikov does stuff like that I'm just so firmly reminded of why I was so high on her upside. It's just, it's elite pace. What can Dragdova do but put the palm flat and clap the racket? Smetanikov will serve for the match. Meanwhile, we gotta go over to court number 3. Texas is just lingering. They're just sticking around. That's why quietly Stoyana forcing a 3rd-on-1, a massive moment for the Aggies, just to offer that extra bit of assurance. Yeah, AB's playing. Ashton Bowers, 2 points away from forcing a 3rd. 6-3 set to Bowers. Go full screen as Smetanikov class. Smetanikov extends the lead. 2-love Aggies. It's a sound performance from the junior. She's looked really good here this weekend, striking the ball so well. 6-1, 6-3. All right, they're splitting sets on 3. Would help if I picked the right matchup, right? Third set underway. Oh, here's the matchup to watch, and we'll go full screen to it. What a flipping of the script. Kieran had multiple breakpoint chances. Multiple. To take a, 5-2 lead in that second set. A loose volley, quite literally on top of the net. Volley ultimately goes into that net, and now it's Esther Mary serving for the set? Huh? Certainly didn't have that on my bingo card. Go to the split screen, I apologize. Back to love 30. That's what she'll do. Some roller coasters in there. 10-minute swing where she plays untouchable tennis, followed by the inevitable 5-minute, just a little bit of a brain lapse. You ask yourself, I don't understand any of those choices. Deciding point, de facto match point on 6. And again, for an Ariana Pursue out of the lineup yesterday, not because she doesn't have the level. Sometimes Uvrutsky's just the better option. But she has said, thank you for the opportunity. I'll take it with 2 hands and seize it. Deciding point, break point, you might as well call it a de facto match point. Grinds out the hole, does Lexington Reed. All right, let's go full screen. Esther Mary looking to force a third. If she does, get comfortable. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. course she does. Of course she does. Nicole Kieran breaking right back because, duh. 5-all here as, again, we'll throw in the triple box just to show you some score lines. Third set's underway on courts 1 and 3. Obviously, that prolonged 7-6 first set going the way of Carmen Herrera on 4. They're still first game. Big 30-all spot as, of course, again, Pursue nursing that break lead. She will serve for the match no matter what. Told you it was a pivotal first set breaker for Herrera. That match on 4, screen pay. Whoever takes the first set, easy opportunity to run away with a lopsided second. Two of Stoyana, by the way, in the third on 1. And now another break point chance here for Esther Mary. So we're going to go back to the split screen. 7-6, 5-2 lead here for Pursue. Oh, that's a vicious kick, sir. Vicious. So deciding point coming up. Again, if you're A&M, get Kieran off the court. Take that 3-love lead and just ride that scoreboard pressure towards the finish line. Pursues 2 points away, so I'm not taking her off the screen, but a pivotal moment on 2. And she went right back to the kick serve to no avail. Backhand leaks wide. Mary's gonna serve for the set. Let's go full screen. Pursue trying to put the Longhorns on the board. Point chance again. Reed looking to at least ask the question. Asks the question, still pursue to serve for it. Meanwhile, I want to put it bottom left of your screen. Mary Stoyana break point, a deciding point chance for 3-love consolidation in the third. Stoyana, yeah, it looks closer on the stream. Associate head coach Justin Bush very quick to go to Zainalova to say, yeah, that one missed. And I agree. Again, right beneath our broadcast booth, pretty clearly wide. Pursue 2 points away again. Can Esther Mary force a third 30-15 here if she can? We might have ourselves a while, though. It is worth noting Kupras up a break 2-love in the third. Stoyana up a break 3-love in the third. You'd still clearly rather be A&M. But you know what trumps set point? Match point. And all due respect to Esther Mary, let's go full screen for the match point. She was pulled from the lineup yesterday for the matchup Vivian Uvarutsky, matchup that paid dividends. But the idea of an NCAA singles qualifier not playing in the singles lineup, absurda. Son absurda. So into the lineup today she goes. Match points pursue. First one sails a little long. Longhorns get on the board. It's an Ariana Pursue roll as the freshman 7-6-6-3 was down an early break, but once she found her footing, once those nerves abated, that's the Pursue we expected to see all season long. So no shutout today, as Esther Mary, by the way, did indeed force a third set. So what do we have to show you? First, we go to 1. Also then to bring on court number 3. Bring in court number 4, second set as well. Here's what we're monitoring most closely right now. A&M needs 2. Longhorns need 3. Third set's already headed to third sets, at the top 3 courts. Which, by the way, I think if you're a Texas A&M fan at home, you're disappointed that you weren't able to close things out a little more fluidly, but you got to ride with your top 3. Top 3 of, again, Stoyana, Kieran, Kupris. Yeah, I feel pretty comfortable. Of course, if you're Texas, to see this sort of fight from your freshmen, it's all you could have asked for early. Second-ditch effort there from Mary Stoyana. Still Zainalova playing aggressive, moving forward. Game point chances. Holds for 3-1. Again, 3-1 in that second set. Let's go over here. Full screen, court 3, game point chances for Kupris. Trying to consolidate her early lead. The rally tolerance. And again, I know it's grown out of fashion, more people quoting Kendrick Lamar than Drake, but as a man of the 2000s, early 2010s, now you're talking my language. Now you're talking my language. Drama building. Back over to 1 we go. Stoyana again, 3-1, 30-love lead. The senior starting to look like, dare I say, herself. 9-point chances here for Stoyana. It's always been a methodical pace of play. Yeah, agreed. No challenge from Stoyana there either. Stoyana holds 4-4-1. So the Aggie doing her job at the top of the lineup, playing the role of senior leader once again. So many fun third sets. ELC confirming the call. 30 love now, Bowers. Best feeling in tennis when you know you're going to spike that overhead, send it to Never Never land. Bowers looking real good. These freshmen, even if they fall short today, this experience to get this sort of calloused against the defending national champions. By the way, thank you to all of you still joining us. Alex Gruskin here. Get low, get low. I had a coach who used to always say, and it was the dumbest thing in the world, but that's why it worked. Couldn't say the last name Gruskin, always had to call me Frisky. Frisky! Gotta get down like Saturday night. Well, Cooper is certainly getting low for that one. Bowers said, I want to try that. You see how difficult it is there to almost short hop play that forehand like a half volley. That's a ridiculous pass. And it sets up a deciding point now coming up here on court number 3 as Kupris tries to extend her lead. Luciana Perez, by the way, getting things back on serve on court number 3 in that second set. If that match finishes, it means it's 4-3, and it means we're probably here for another hour. Wouldn't have it any other way as we get a challenge from the no challenge from Kupris. Is she? No. So it is a Bowers hold for 2-all. Back over to court 1 we go. Again, 4-1 lead here for Stoyana in the third. This is the only definitive scoreboard. I'm not calling Harea Perez definitive on 4. I'm not calling 2-all in the third. Kupris Bowers definitive. Kieran, yeah, she should have been up 5-2. She should be off the court right now, probably with a 6-2, 6-3 win. She's not. Count out Esther Mary and these Texas freshmen at your own. You know the word I'm thinking of. Sorry, blanking here as you see Stoyana. You'll see here what caused me to stop on this Stoyana point. Yeah, you guys can't see it, but out of your screen, Stoyana taking a little tumble. Looked like she was on the ground there for a moment. Back up now. A little shaking out of the ankles there. Stoyana, the all-effort team. Still game point chances for Zanilova to keep it a single break deficit. Zanilova doing her job, holding for 2-4. Don't worry, I'm keeping my eye on all the scoreboards. Luciana Perez holding for 3-all in the second. Got to hop over to court number. It would help if I press the button, right? Court number 3. It's just, this match is a very high level. It's right beneath my broadcast booth. A vociferous bunch of Texas Longhorn fans trying to will Ashton Bowers back into this one. That Bowers forehand, tasty. It's that extra juice. That extra oomph. And yes, I'll say it again, a little extra chutzpah. Break point chance here to take her first lead of the third. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Doubles point, a straight set win from junior Darius Smetanikov. The 2 points on the board for the Aggies. Pursue the freshman, 7-6, 6-3 at 6. Smart lineup swap for the Texas Longhorns here today. Kupris fights off break points, holds for 3-2. Stoyana holding for 5-2. Let's go check in on court number 4. I almost hesitate to say it. We get locked into one rally. We might be here for the next 10 minutes. But it's grind, grind, grind. I love it. It's been that sort of day. Now, it looks like we might actually have a straightforward result as Georgia. They're looking real good. Doubles, 4 first sets. One of the sets they lost, by the way, #1 singles player Dasha Vidmanova. That match available here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. Again, as soon as Stoyana's out of the chair, we'll go back over to 1. Meanwhile, Perez here, Herrera. That's filthy. The rally tolerance, exceptional. Herrera holds for 4-3 there. You see head coach Mark Weaver searching his brain. Wow, what's the scout? What can we do to find an advantage? Back over to court number 1 we go again. Stoyana a game away. Yeah, Zanilova says, yep, you got me. And the way Stoyana has worked her way into this match, she was a step slow, a step sloppy with the forehand. She just wasn't Mary Stoyana in set number 1. For her to find this gear, it's why, dare I say, I know it's a hypothetical, she's the gal. She's the player above all else. You want her on your team this season. You want to go to war with her on your side. Stoyana 2 points away from putting a 3rd point on the board. (3-1) Aggies. Well, again, certainties in life. Death, taxes. Stoyana puts a point on the board. 3-1 Aggies lead. 3 matches to go. Let's check in on all of them here quickly. It's the middle of the lineup. 2, 3, and 4. On serve 2-1 again. Nicole Kieran should be off the court. This match, respectfully to the Texas Longhorns, should be over, but it just speaks to the fight of these freshmen. Whether it's Bowers here on 3, was down a break early here in the 3rd. Of course, Esther Mary was on the precipice. 3 break-point chances to go down 6-2, 5-2. She took a 7-5 second set, and then, of course, grind, baby, grind. You gotta love, if you're Texas, so many freshmen on the roster, they're gonna determine the outcome here today. Gut check litmus test. I know it's midpoint, but we gotta go over here. Breakpoint chance for the freshman Herrera to serve for it. Come on. Come on. Let's go full screen. Back over to 3. You know what? Actually, I lied. We're going to go hang out with 2. Yeah, Nicole Kieran doing Nicole Kieran things. Dictating, dominating with the forehand. That's when she's at her best. Break point chances as we go to a split screen. The reason for that now 30 all service game of junior Mia Kupris. Ashton Bowers proving she's a gamer. Goes to the Aggies. Kieran breaks for 3-1. And Ashton Bowers responds. She says, "That's cute. Watch this." Rally tolerance. Again, right now, respectfully, Kupris is playing not to lose. Ashton Bowers is going out there and saying, "Let me win this match." Of course, you'd rather be Texas A&M. They've got 3 on the board. They've got one of their anchors, Nicole Kieran, still out on court. Luciana Perez doing all sorts of Luciana Perez things. Breakpoint chances now. As we've seen Kieran miss a couple of just bunnies of volleys. It's going to be a fun practice session. Hey, Nicole, stand on top of the net. I just want to see you make 30 in a row. Okay, coach, sure. That's my fast forward to whenever the next practice is after, maybe even tomorrow morning for these Aggies, win or lose today. For Perez to serve for the set because, of course, pop our scoreboard back up here in a moment. No. Just respectfully, no. Yeah, not a doubt. Nice tee from Bowers. 15 love again. She is serving up a break 4-3 in that third set. Extraordinary. Love 30 now. 15-30. gift. Again, Bauer swinging freely. I like that error. It's indicative of the broader mindset. Hey, I'm here to win. I'm not going to out-grind Mia Kupris. I'm going to out-physical Mia Kupris. I got to take my cuts. By the way, ridiculous inside-out forehand there from Bowers for 30-15. Can she follow it up here? What a turn for Kupris. That's so damn hot. To stay in the split screen. 30-40, another breakpoint chance for Esther Mary of Texas on 2. 30 all spot for Kupris as she tries to get that break back. From Kupris. You can't see it out of your screen. Mary Stoyan, a little signal to Mia Kupris. Hey, lock in on your match. Kupris doing a little bit of scoreboard watching. Mary saying, hey, we both know that doesn't help anyone. Green point chance as Texas breaks back for 2-3. We go full screen. Oh. Had to think about it too long. She lets the ball drop, so Ashton Bowers is a game away. You hear me laugh, because here's the least shocking thing. Carmen Herrera. Break point chances back for 5-all. Court number 4 as we head back full screen. Kupris trying to ask the question, at the very least trying to now extend the match. Remember when she was up a break here in the third? 2-love, how long ago that feels. You're gonna give a challenge? No challenge, no. And that ball again right beneath my broadcast booth. Clearly a little long. Oh my gosh. We're holding a bunny tutorial. How many missed volleys on top of the net today? Guess the eyes get a little big, right? You get so excited in a moment like that. It speaks to the pressures of these matches. Kupras holds for 4-5. Still the freshman Ashton Bowers going to serve for it after the change of ends. Meanwhile, 5-all. Second set on 4. If we don't get another breaker there, we'll all feel robbed. Nicole Kieran up a break 3-1. Gave that break right back. But here she is knocking on the door once again. Chances right back for Kieran. Chances here for ITA. Luciana Perez grabbing towards the leg. Shoe tie. I thought at first it might be a cramp. It is not. In the meantime, Bowers is out of the chair and serving for the match, so back to it we go. Chair umpire overrules, but are we going to get a challenge? Long discussion here. Using the tech or not, unclear to me, as by the way, apologies, pulled away another loose Bowers air, so Kupras love 30. Kieran breaks as we head over to 5-all deciding point. Excuse me, 4. The forehand slice approach, slice pass hasn't worked since the days of Ken Rosewall. Today it does. Perez breaks. She will serve for the set. 4-2 lead for Kieran. Again, third set. Let's go full screen here, though, to Bowers. Shout out to our official here, getting the legs stretched, acting as our de facto ball boy. Respect. Bowers 2 points away from, again, providing a much-needed adrenaline boost into the arms of these Texas Longhorns. It's a signature victory, a moment for the freshman Ashton Bowers. It had been a little up and down. First month of the season, it always is for a freshman, regardless of the talent level. That is an exceptional turnaround. She was down breaks in all 3 sets, and yet in the end, it's Bowers. 2-6, 6-3, 6-4. We'll feel robbed, won't we, if we don't get another 4-3 finish. It's just been that sort of day here, quarterfinal Saturday. Again, you'd rather be the Aggies, clearly, and Perez knocking on the door of forcing a third. But boy, again, the scariest part is they're all freshmen. Everyone but Zainalova today in the starting lineup, literally everyone, every position. 1 doubles, 2 doubles, half of 3 doubles, 2 through 6 singles, all freshmen for the Longhorns today. And they've got the defending champs in a dogfight. All due respect to Luciana Perez. If she gets to a set point, we'll go to it. It's a pivotal here spot, Kieran. It's a Nicole Kieran roar. We'll show it to you one more time. No, we won't, because we're going to race over to 4 for the set point. Yeah, there it is. Set point coming now. Perez working all of the angles. Set point chances, obviously, as soon as they're out of the chair. We will go full screen to see if Kieran can close things out on 2. Seven, 5 set to Luciana Perez. So now we can focus. We can lock in. All eyes over to court number 2. Former Texas Longhorn. Now, of course, Texas A&M junior Nicole Kieran. She can pull what we're calling this week the Ava Catanzarite. Of course, Catanzarite, the former UCLA Bruin, clinching the Oklahoma 4-2 victory over the Bruins in the round of 16. Can Kieran do that for her Aggies here today? A game away. Esther Mary serving on the near side. Just better to let the tennis do the talking for itself, right? Obviously, the pace of Nicole Kieran, it's
the determining factor in this match. Heck, it looked like she was going to win 2-2 an hour ago. Breakpoint chances to take a 6-2, 5-2 lead, but Esther Mary's hung tough. That said, there is the pace on display. Match point Aggies for the semifinals. I mean, come on now. Nicole Kieran with the clinch. And we can all have fun. A little horns down from the former Longhorn as well. Some of her former teammates there right on the sideline. She's ready to celebrate. And what a moment it is for the Aggies. Again, pushed but prevailing. 4-2. Texas A&M takes it. Advance to the semifinals. A date with Oklahoma awaits. Last time I got to see those two teams played, as special of a match as it gets. 4-3 was ultimately clinched by Emma Staker, who of course provided a clinch of her own earlier today. But yeah, look, that's always the recipe for Texas A&M. If they can take doubles, 1, 2, they feel like they have 3 points on the board from the start. And again, wasn't always the best from Stoyana and Kieran today. Mary was nowhere to be found in set number 1. Nicole Kieran, she should have been off the court 2-2. Ultimately, though, they get the job done, as again, it's doubles. It's Smetanikov, Stoyana, Kieran, the institutional know-how of these Texas A&M Aggies, the upperclassmen today getting the job done. 4-2 Aggies take it off to Chicago. To Evanston they go, where a date again with Oklahoma in Monday's semifinal awaits. In the meantime, that'll do it for quarterfinal Saturday, completed over in Evanston, Georgia, clinching a 4-1 victory over the Auburn Tigers. So inching closer and closer to a 2024 NCAA championship rematch, or semifinal set. Oklahoma taking on Texas A&M, Georgia taking on Virginia. I'm amped. That is an ideal lineup for Monday's matches. Of course, that is our next broadcast, Monday. Semi-final action underway from Evanston. We got a bunch of consolation matches on the calendar tomorrow. No Crack Rackets broadcast, as again today I got to make the commute up to Evanston for the next wave of matches. And then, by the way, Media Day tomorrow, second Media Day. I think it's like a 10:45 a.m. Central Time start. My sleep, though, less relevant. We want to make sure these athletes have the opportunity to get their practices in, make sure they are comfortable, they can play their best tennis for us on Monday. All right. 4-2 Aggies take it. You see now warming up out on court. It's our final match of the evening. Your hosts, the Illinois Fighting Illini, going to take on Oklahoma State. A lot of orange in that match. Hopefully we coordinated colors. That one not going to be on our stream, of course. Coming up next on our stream before we wrap, we'll be joined by the legend herself, clincher of the quarterfinal, Nicole Kieran. Again, a 6-2, 5-7, 6-2 win over Esther Mary at the number 2 spot. I need to lay down. What a day of tennis. I mean, the drama from start to finish doesn't get better than what we saw between Oklahoma and Michigan. And then the quality from a Texas team with 5 freshman starters in singles, 5 freshman starters in doubles. They had the defending NCAA champs on the ropes.
In the end, though, again, it's A&M, Oklahoma, emerging out of the Champaign region. Of course, they will be joined in the semifinals by Georgia and UVA, who, of course, earned some drama themselves, fought off 6-team match points fought off. Sarah O'Leary and the Who's through to the semifinals. Obviously, I am filibustering. Waiting to see if we can grab a Kieran, waiting to see if we can grab a Stoyana, waiting to see who we can grab. I guess in the meantime we step away. And again, don't you go anywhere. If you heard my interview with Emma Staker, that's maybe my favorite piece of content we've produced here this weekend. Yes, there is loud music, very loud music. You know what we can do? Oh, I can mute the mics. I can mute the courts. Probably should have done that the first time. Don't worry, it's a fluid product. But I know now you can hear me, and I can hear you, College Tennis Nation. A thank you to all of you who took the time to join us here on the feed today. Always appreciate the comments. I've seen my guy Jordan now in each of these last 2 days. Some of the names I'm not going to be able to respond to, but I see a Thomas, Olivia Weiss, a returning champ. Max was here earlier. It's a really fun crew. And again, that you guys take the time to engage with us here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. It's why we do this, to have that opportunity to bring the college tennis community just a little closer together. I know when I was a college tennis fan, I like to think I'm not anymore. I like to think I'm part of the game now. But when I was just a pure fan back in the day, what I would have given to have the opportunity to find those like me. And again, in doing this exercise, it feels like we've had that opportunity here at Cracked Racquets. Now, again, we're also going to have the opportunity, hopefully, to speak here momentarily with Nicole Rivkin. Again, Nicole Rivkin. Geez, Nicole Kieran. Where's my head? Nicole Kieran earning the clinch, the junior, 6-2 in the third, ultimately locks in the victory for the Longhorns. All right, going to step away for a moment. When we get back, we will have Nicole Kieran, the junior, joining us here with us to talk a little bit about Texas A&M's win. And then, of course, we will wrap tonight's broadcast. Still more tennis to come in about 15 minutes, of course. Northwestern women, I know, they're taking on Stanford over in Evanston. Of course, here it will be Illinois versus Oklahoma State. Don't you go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.
So I think some facilities are faster than others.
Yeah,
so
sure.
It's going to be an adjustment just going into the Big Ten, and I think dealing with that kind of uncomfortable feeling is going to happen.
Yeah.
And this is our first year, even for us as coaches, just traveling, like not knowing where we're going and driving in the snow. And, we're going to have to go through it all together.
Yeah.
And I think that's what, we're looking forward to. We'll be together and we'll figure it out together.
Yeah, well, I will say this, and said with love, you're going to see better overheads than you've seen probably in the last 10, 15 years, because we're inside, and it's that much cleaner, all of it. And no, obviously, again, looking forward to that aspect. For fans tuning in right now, it just feels more important than ever for that connection to be there. Fans, program. What would you tell a newly found UCLA women's tennis fan? What is the best thing they can do to help support your program?
I think just to support us is be just, just support us coming to matches,
Sure.
I mean, college tennis is so strong. I think the level is unbelievable. So the level of play is going to be great. I think our players love having support and being loud and, getting behind their court and fighting with them and knowing that they care and, following our progress. And I think it just makes a difference when we have, the fans that, just kind of come to events like this, come, to NCAAs, support us financially. We always can use that. But, it's just making it such a great atmosphere with fans is what I think college tennis is all about, where it can get rowdy.
Yeah.
It can get loud, and especially indoors, it gets super loud.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I'm really excited for them to experience at the team indoors.
Yeah.
So, I I hope a lot of fans come out. This is a great event, and they're going to see a lot of great tennis. And I think, yeah.
Yeah,
should be a great day.
Looking forward to it. Speaking of which, something else they'll see, electric line calling. You excited for that development here this week?
I do. I am excited. You know, we have had some experience with it in the fall, and I really thought it was a great tool. I think the players couldn't complain to the the machine or anything. It was like they got the call and they went right back to the line. So there's no arguing, there's no nothing. You got to accept it, and I think it goes both ways. So I really I think it's a good thing. It keeps, I think, people on a little, making sure that they're calling the right balls, and stuff. So I think for college tennis, I mean, it'll be interesting if we can keep that going.
I'm looking forward for the first person to argue with the machine, but it's not going to be successful.
I know. I mean, we've had some that were like a little crazy, but you got to accept it. I mean, that's what we're doing. Whatever they say, it's you can't do anything about it.
No, certainly. And my last three here for you. Obviously, you look of late, and certainly there are players who have competed this decade: Stearns, Navarro, Kessler, Startup, Seva, Son. I can go on and on. The pipeline of college to the pros, it feels stronger than ever. If you had to pick one non-UCLA Bruin who you think is next up, top 100 player in the world that we have active right now in college, does a name jump out to mind?
Oh my gosh, non-UCLA, gosh.
Joining us now in our broadcast booth to help us wrap up day number 2 of this 2025 National Indoor Championships, the player you just saw clinch a 4-2 victory for the Texas A&M Aggies. Of course, it's junior Nicole Kieran joining us now. Nicole, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through, looked like you were about to go up 5-2 in that second set. Obviously not the case, but what'd you find there in set number 3? How do you think you were able to pull away down the stretch?
So I went to the bathroom, took like some time off, and I think it really helped me to like set my mind and be more focused and consistent during the third set. And it's something that I always do. Like if I'm losing, I'm like trying to take my time and like time between the points too. So I think it really helped me, and I'm glad I got the win.
Yeah, no, it's again a testament to you. And I'm curious, were you scoreboard watching? I feel like on court number 2, it's impossible not to with the massive big screen behind you. But seeing kind of third sets in a couple of different places, and obviously Mary forcing a third as well. Like, could you kind of tell that, oh, this might come down to me? Like, is there a moment when you feel that?
Yeah, I honestly thought Mia would finish before me, honestly, because she was up the whole time. And I looked up and I saw it's like 3-all now, like I have to lock in, And when I saw it was 4-3 down, I was like, okay, Nicole, like, please, like, you got it, come on.
Yeah, no, and it's a credit to you that you were able to do so. I'm curious, when you have Luciana competing next to you and she takes that second set to kind of know, like, hey, I got someone in this fight with me. Can you talk to me about the freshman's effort today? Because, again, you were right next to it. That felt like a marathon match.
Yeah, I mean, Lulu, she's a fighter, and every time, like, I see her, she's fired up, and I think, like, it's really helping to each player that is on the team and playing can see and hear her, obviously, and I think it's really helping. And, like, obviously, Lexington, she was, like, the first set, like, she was up, but I feel like she was keep fighting, and everyone kept fighting, and I'm very proud of everyone. And I think, like, the fact that everyone is fighting and like competing really hard, it's like helpful, and like you want to compete for the team and for everyone.
Yeah, no, it's why, again, you guys are able to earn a win like that. And look, there's a lot of familiar faces. For those who watch college tennis closely, five of your starters back from last year's national championship winning team. It's a completely new doubles lineup, except for you and Jeanette. I'm curious what you think about that continuity, and just to take that doubles point, how critical was that today?
It was very important. I feel like me and Jeanette, we played last year at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They kind of paired us together, and we're a great team, like we always having fun on the court, like we always trying to be relaxed, having fun, making some jokes, like, and taking the doubles point really helped us. And I'm very proud of everyone, even like Mary and Lulu, when they lost, like I still felt like they're like fought like to the end. And obviously Mia and Daria, they also like it's a great win, so I'm really glad we won it.
Super impressive. And again, my last two questions here for you. Look, for those who know your history, that's your former team, your former program. You started your college career there. To get the clinch over them, it has to feel particularly
exciting, right? Like, I saw the celebration. That was a big moment for you, right? What's it mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was a little bit nervous. It's always a little bit stressful to play a team that you were there. I had teammates that I was with them like on the team while I was there, and it was like it was stressful. But I'm glad I kind of like got it through. You know, like it's pretty like you have a lot of nerves, and I'm just glad I made it. You know, and clinching it is like clinching is always fun, but especially like the team that I used to be on, it's even more fun.
Yeah, no, it's a really cool moment, and it's a credit to you. And obviously now your team back into another national semifinal. This time it's going to be Oklahoma in Evanston on Monday. First of all, how valuable is that day off, just going into the semifinals? And second, your thoughts on the matchup, what it's going to take?
That's honestly unreal. I can't wait for this day off. But obviously we're going to practice and work hard tomorrow, and we're going to stay focused, and yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, well, apologies to you. You're also going to have to deal with me again for our second media day tomorrow. But I'll let you go for now. Obviously, go relax, go recuperate, go celebrate Nicole Kieran through to the semifinals, clinching for Texas A&M. Congratulations to you and the team, and obviously good luck this week.
Thank you.
Teams and the indoors and having the qualified, I think the kickoff weekend is one of the best things we do as well. Just to have a tournament and you're really playing for something early in the year. I think our sport needs more of that, that tournament style, and because we do this and we don't really get that again until Big Ten tournament or NCAA tournament. So, and for our team, it's just an unbelievable opportunity. We're a little bit obviously on the outside of the top 25, and so we get 3 good looks at top 15 teams on our home courts, and so I think you know, it's pretty daunting at one point, but it's an unbelievable opportunity. The pressure's off on us, and we're going to go out and have fun and make the most of it.
No, and I know we're looking forward to that battle against the reigning NCAA champs, Texas A&M, tomorrow night. Obviously, before. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll back up here, give you a better depth perception. You want to see the ITA hat. I know you do, but that'll do it for the quarterfinal Friday, Saturday. Let's try that again. We're live, so we're going to have to do that one more time. But, folks, that will do it for quarterfinal Saturday. And simply put, my sort of day. It started, of course, with the Michigan Wolverine-Oklahoma Sooner matchup. For the Sooners to pull through 4-3 there as they did, obviously, a little sentimental value as it's the senior Emma Staker third set taker. It's what she's made a business doing throughout the course of her college career. And again, just so impressed. They've got that magic. They've got that juju once again, the culture, Coach Audra Cohen, Coach Cobra, they've built over in Norman. It's what allows them to win a match like that, fight off a team match point, have a senior come through. It was all the seniors today, right? And Catanza, right? And Staker, and just across the board, a really sound performance from the Sooners, thoroughly deserving of their 4-3 victory. Of course, Michigan was right there in that fight. I think if you're the Wolverines, hardest part will be not to hang your head, and you're going to need your best tennis taking on Texas tomorrow, of course. Over in Evanston, a couple of great matches. It started UVA. They fought off 6. Let me say that again. 6 team match points before ultimately earning a second 4-3 victory on the season over North Carolina. You had Georgia, a little flex from last year's NCAA finalist, the Bulldogs 4-1 over the upstart Auburn Tigers. Look, it's an all SEC, no doubt about it. Nope, 3 SEC, 1 ACC semifinal, but just look at the programs we have. Georgia, Virginia, A&M, Oklahoma. These are the programs that have mattered most over the course of the last half decade. So wouldn't have had it any other way. Buckle your seatbelts. Actually, you know what? Unbuckle. Enjoy a day off, because that's what we have tomorrow, of course. It will be a day off for all of our teams still alive in the main draw. Yes, we will have a second media day available for all of you on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. That's starting, I almost said it aggressively early, but no, it's about right, 11 a.m. Central Time, so that these teams can have the rest of their time off. Of course, I got to make the trip up to Evanston, so I'm going to go do that here shortly. Looking forward to getting up there, seeing the ITA team, and then, of course, you know, again, to speak with Georgia, Virginia, who I haven't had the chance to speak with yet, to hear reflections from Coach Cohen, Coach Weaver, some seniors on these rosters as well. We got a fun day of content ahead for all of you tomorrow. Of course, there will be consolation matches as well. Those matches not going to be broadcasted, but you can find individual feeds available on the wearecollegetennis.com website of the ITA. Shout out to the ITA. They've done an exceptional job. They always do with these team championships. And, of course, a shout out to here in Champaign, the team at the University of Illinois. I mean,
whether it's Sadie. I can keep going down the list. I don't want to not shout out anyone, but they always have treated me like family. I'm immensely grateful for that, and that's why it is always a pleasure to come to the Atkins Tennis Center. If you are within driving distance, you have no excuse. Come check out a match here in 2025. Maybe drive over right now. Watch these Fighting Illini take on the Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Of course, I would be remiss to give a shout-out, as always, to the tireless efforts of our producer, Daniel Westoff. Best in the business, makes everything you see on your screen possible, makes it possible for all of us here to enjoy two sites of action simultaneously. Of course, a thank you to our two guests today, Emma Staker, Nicole Kieran, both taking the time to chat with us about their victories. Oh, all right, let's get some rest. Let's enjoy these, 36 hours before we get rocking and rolling on semifinal Monday. That said, a recap podcast out tonight on the Great Shot podcast feed. Be on the lookout for it. That said, for everyone who contributed to quarterfinals Saturday, I've been your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2025 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.
Well, yeah, our conference just automatically gets better with those 4 teams, and so we were excited about adding those 4 teams. The trick has always been I've really scheduled really tough to make up some of for the lower of the Big Ten, where we don't get as many looks as SEC and ACC. But now that, like you said, that's kind of out the window. So, but we still chose to schedule pretty aggressively this year. But knowing that we're going to get this was going to prepare us for the Big Ten schedule because it's just a little bit better. So. Yeah, I think there's only one way to do it, and it's to try to play the best and just really push your team, and they're going to be better for it down the stretch in the conference tournament, and state tournament.
Yeah, and we're going to see that play out. The other thing we'll see play out, electric line calling brought in here, and obviously a credit to you guys for being able to facilitate that at this facility. Talk me through your level of excitement to finally have that innovation brought to our level of the sport.
We're really excited. I think it's something our sport needs, to be real honest. As you know, I think it's one thing holding us back that we still call our own lines, and there's a little bit of I don't know
Mashugana, as we say in Yiddish.
That's right. That's right. It's still a little subjective out there, and so I think this will calm things down and obviously make the sport much more fair. And we're just excited about the technology. I think it'll make everything a lot more smooth. So for us to be able to do it on our home courts, and we're hoping to keep the technology once this tournament's over, and to be one of the few programs in the country to have it, I think will be pretty cool.
So that's what I was going to ask as a follow-up. Will you be able to keep that technology? Will you be able to use it during conference matches?
That's something we're going through right now.
TBD.
So, yeah. Okay. I've got to call into my administrator later that, yeah, we would love to be able to use it, or at least keep it and keep playing with it, because I think it's a really cool tool, and I think it would set us apart in our sport and just help advance our sport a little bit more in those areas.
No, I'm absolutely looking forward to it, and certainly, again, there's a lot of things that continue to push this sport forward, particularly from a level perspective, as I've talked all day. Stearns, Navarro. I'm sure people tuning in are like, we know the list, Alex. But I just want to reiterate, like, there are that many players inside the top 100. Like, the name I don't think I've said yet is Mai Sawanka, who wasn't that long ago. She's made 3 tour-level quarterfinals in, like, her last 5 events, something crazy like that. Yep. Who's next is my question. You have to pick a non-Illini player from across the country. Do we have a current future top 100 amongst the across the board? Who's in someone you would turn to?
Gosh, that's a good question. You'll probably find them here or Northwestern.
I would agree.
I think to your point, I just think that's become, it could be anybody. I just think the sport has become so much depth, and I don't think it's limited to these teams here, or people not playing 1 or 2. I think there's people in mid lineup on some of these teams that could do it. So I think to your point, I think the pathway's there, and I just think it's been incredible to see that transfer.